New donation from Jaflonius.
Hello. Hello, chat. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you so much. That's very kind. Thank you very much. Here's a burp for you. I hope it's what you hoped for. Thank you so much, everyone. Really, really, truly, thank you so much. Everyone who donated their time, their hard-earned dollars, everything. I promise it's going to the right places. Thank you. Thank you so much. I can't believe we made it. Wow. We're... Oh my god, what do you even say? What do you even say? Thank you. Again, I'm so privileged to have all of you here. We've really come so far, campers. It's true, and I promise it's only gonna get better and better from here. Thank you everyone for doing your part to give back to this world, and for being so generous to my projects and to each other, and I'm so in my wildest dreams I could never have imagined, you know? Maybe to some really, really big creators this is not a big deal, but to us, to me, this is the world. This is... none of you had to do this. None of you had to be here. And you chose me. And I'm always gonna work to make it worth your while. Always. Big things coming. We did it, Argosy! We did it! Can you believe it? I just sent Argus the most recent donation, and he's going to be getting this one because he's like my little bank, my little savings account for all of our guild assets. So there you go. You have a witness to where the money's going. I'm not just frivolously using it. I know you guys probably didn't need that, but I like to just show you that this is different. Bank Gussie. The mystery, oh my god, yeah, the mystery package. I guess we should open with that, right? Should we open with the mystery package? What do you think? Cag! Should we open with the mystery package, chat? How do we feel about that? Yeah? Mystery package. Hi, Pantsu! Wait, the Lambo you were driving in your latest TikTok wasn't related? No, that will never be me. If you see me, listen, here it is, right? If you ever see me on any sort of exotic vehicle, it will be a horse. And I will run it by the council before we just get it. You know what I was thinking this morning as well, as I was like, oh, I should put the charity thing off. I was like, you know, I should tell chat I'm ready for our second child. You know, I should tell chat I'm ready for another baby. And then our next goal will be saving up for a puppy. That'd be so funny. And then all of the like suspense and everything can be like baby shower, we're expecting. Thank you guys so much. This really does mean the world to me. It really does. Yeah, let me pull up the puppy cam. You are not going to see my face, but you are going to see the package. Okay. Actually, how do I do this? If I put this anywhere near the center of my body, it's all just gonna be tits. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll just put it where it normally goes. And then, because you guys won't see it, because I have taped them down today, so we're at a comfortable, a cozy B cup today, chat. Label it as hot tub. No, I'm not trying to. I'll hold it in front of the camera. I'll hold it in front of the camera. We get the Gooners back, 3 of them, and then they all go when we say hi. Hi, Gooners! And then they leave. They didn't want to be part of our boy kissing slime in the middle sandwich. They didn't want that. I'm not. And the thing is, I'm wearing a t-shirt, but because there's just so much of it, you'll see. That's the thing that's holding me back from immediately doing the IRL cooking stream as well. You know? Because I'm like, okay, if I do an above shot, it's gonna be all cleavage, and they will watch me do my daily task of moving one tit out of the way so that I can reach for something nearby. You know? Anyway, let me expand your mind for a mo. Is this on? Is this thing on? It is. Okay, excellent. I'll watch you cook. Yeah, exactly. Even if we do hot tub stream, we'd still get striked. Okay, here we go. Here's my little window. Okay. Okay, here's the package. Let me just make it bigger for you guys, actually. Make it a little bit bigger for you guys, huh? How's that? Is that okay? Is that all right? You're welcome. Thank you for making the package better. You're welcome. Okay. You get to see my tattoo. Enjoy. Enjoy that. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna try not doxing myself. I'm not gonna show you the packaging. Okay, this feels like jeans or a hoodie. Look what I saw first. Look what I saw first. Oh my God. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, it has stuff written on it. Does it say CAC? It says CAC all over it. Oh my giddy aunt. Look at that. Wow! Are you kidding me? It says CAC all over it. Oh, it looks so cozy, no? Oh my God, there's writing on the back! There's writing on the back! Okay, hold on a minute. Okay. It says. Hold on a minute. Okay, it says. Okay, the camera, why? It's a turning the frickin' frogs gay, of course. And then it's time for your union mandated pisser. Oh. I'm so happy. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I'm putting this on right now. I'm putting it on right now. Hold on, let me. I was muted? Okay, I was panicking. I was like, okay, I'm scared. This is dangerous. It's gonna be all tit. Okay, I'm just nervous. I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get banned. Sparrow was involved in this too, huh? Yeah, I imagine so. Cax and gay frogs! Yes! Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's any way. Okay, hold on a minute. What if? See, I'm wearing it.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand?
So
that?
wide. Sorry, that's the last thing I need to see is how wide I am. Okay. There we go.
Not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you.
Gay frogs. Thank you guys so frogging much for real. Oh, I was just thinking how cold I am as well. This is perfect. I'm very happy. You guys spoil the absolute shit out of me. Thank you for helping me make my dreams come true. And yeah, thank you. I said wide, not white. No, yeah, you did not say that to Doffy. You would break her little heart. She would weep. Don't break Doffy's little heart, peas. You wouldn't do that anyway. You're a softie. You're a little bit of a softie, admit it. We might get puppy TV, but I have pizza to eat. So, I'm gonna do that. Now, let's talk about today's activities chat. Okay? So today's activities, King of the Castle. In my guild mandated hoodie, which is the most comfortable hoodie I've ever had. It was a very fun 4-way negotiation. This is absolutely gorgeous. I'm so stunned. I don't think I'm gonna take this off for the next few days. This is gonna smell like a gay frog by the time I peel it off of my oily body. I'm stoked. Completely stoked. Is Sparrow available? Sparrow, are you here? Can you hear me? Can I have it when you finally... No, it's mine. No, not for reasons. No. No, the quality is insane, brother. I've gotten hoodies in America before, and like all of the writing and everything like came off. You should sign my hoodie. Oh my god, that'd be sick. I'm glad you're finally coming around to being a celebrity. I'm glad you're finally coming around. What was I talking about? Sparrow, bring me my pizza, please. That's what I was gonna say. Can we get a shout out for Swamos in chat? Swamos is amazing. Swamos plays a lot of Pokemon. You guys probably already know who Swamos is because he is such a celebrity. But if you haven't already, for some reason, not followed Swamos, do that. Thanks. That's my pitch. That's my pitch. All right, let's make it so you guys can actually see the screen. So today's activities: King of the Castle. King of the Castle. On your screen, you should have a extension that you're allowed to navigate. It may ask you like what you want to look like. Thank you so much for pizza. Thank you. What you want to look like, and you can choose like for each little thing. I don't know what it looks like on your end. You're gonna want to, in a second, engage. Why do I need ketchup? No, get out of here. Stinker. He gave me ketchup to go with my pizza. That's just sin. Anyway, I'm gonna start a game in a second, and you'll be able to choose like what what community you want to be a part of. Can you see? Is it working? Why is it acting like this? There we go. That's what I want. I want movement. There we go. Okay. So, I'm gonna start her up, give you guys time to jump in, eat a couple of slices. My last dynasty ended with me passing a bunch of laws that benefited the people. But I'm gonna start a new dynasty because it's a new life. Esmeralda. The Brave Stone Dynasty. She, her? Hey, what's up, Mego? Welcome! Can we get a hearty howdy for Mega Loco Row in chat, please? Welcome. Mm-hmm. Already done that? I want to do Chiefs. We'll do these ones for now. All right. You may now join Twitch chat with the exclamation point join followed by your pronoun. Join she or join he or join they. You can join mid-game as well. So jump in. Argus, you're a Count of the East. Megaloro, you're a Chief of the North. This pizza is legit.
Thank you, Megogoro, for following.
Thank you for the follow, Mego. We got Swamos as a count.
Chub the Wawa and any plans to stream Spore?
Ooh, great question. I love Spore. We just streamed it. I'll play it again, sure. So far, we're pretty even keel. We need Doffy. We need Sparrow. Oh, this pizza is so good. Thank you for supporting me, everyone, and thank you, Argus, for getting me this delicious pizza. Yeah, you're right. I need it. Sparrow, are you joining? There you go. Ooh. Okay. Are we all in? Oh yeah, you do own the game, huh? Let me just resize this again. There you go. I think I was zoomed in for something else last time. It looks like we're all in. And people can join later. Right. So, you guys are gonna vote on policies. And it's been updated since, but usually what happens is I can only, like, tell you what things I don't want to be voted on, and you guys still decide. But I think something's changed so I can actually pass laws and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I have to acquire an heir and complete my ambition to win. You guys are always scheming, obviously. Just like real life. If you guys pass your little ambitions, called stages, you'll win. And the defiance is when a rebellion happens. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels which are affected in votes. How you vote is up to you. For your region's scheme, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. When you rebel, it pauses your scheme, and it's risky, especially if you have low military, so keep that in mind. And each season, we get 3 events to play. Alright! Let's do council introduction. This is your monarch, the streamer's character, my character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. Kingdom stats, if any of them are at 0 at the start of a season, the game land. Okay. Defiance is higher, both authority and stability. Region can trigger a rebellion. Okay, got it. Gotcha. Okay, I think I'm ready. I've played this before, so I kind of get it. I am gonna dip it in this little garlic sauce. Now that you're queen, the first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the bleak march. Chief Megaloro. Good luck in your days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it, dealing with us lot. Council of the East. Argus! Nice hair! An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Ooh, there's a player who's by it. Oh. So when you buy it, I guess you appear more often. Pantsu, you can join by doing !join and then your pronouns if you want. Hail and well met, your highness. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, Oh yeah. It does use your customized appearance as well. Hey, you guys, it's Little P! Little P made it! The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other to demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Right. Path to victory? The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Something I agree with, vastly. Okay. Hold on a minute. Okay. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, and before you lose all authority, treasure, stability. Deal. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. How can I stop them? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Ooh, as a peacekeeper. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I'll return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. That's right! I am Your Majesty! We're gonna make this so unstable around here. No! Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well then, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation! This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Like it'll say minus 1,000 to your treasury, or addition to your stability, for example. That's what we're looking at. Who up causing chaos in chat run now? Am I right? Hear that as me not an absolute monarchy. Hey, I've never agreed to an absolute monarchy unless it gets in the way of what I want. You know? Cat! Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. Okay, work. These are the upcoming choices in your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. Esme is a despot. Oh dear. Are we surprised, chat? The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using a veto on any option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote using the command vote followed by the choice letter, i.e. vote. So how you vote is you do exclamation point and then your choice, A, B, C, D, okay? The monarch may close the vote at any time after all nobles have voted or the timer hits 0. All right, what kind of coronation should be held for the new queen? Okay, a banquet, throw the queen into the river, force the commoners to swear a blood oath, host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Oh my god. I'm gonna say I don't want them to do a blood oath. I think that's fucked. I mean, I think you guys know what to do, right? So these are your options. You can host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine, which will decrease the treasury by 1,000, but increase stability. You can throw me into the river, which increases stability and minuses my authority. The nobles must put on a vast banquet for the queen, which increases farming, but minuses everyone's wealth in chat. Oh, we have an upset. All right, what do we got? Oh! I mean, what you've just done, essentially, throwing me into the river, that is a classic introduction to this game, right? This is exactly how it works. Every single game that I've ever seen. Yeah, Pantsu. Yeah. Exclamation point join, and then your pronouns. Yes, would love to have you. So, it's also a pin message. So if anybody needs a reminder, leaves it comes back, there it is. It's always the river. Yep. Me and Sparrow have played this a number of times, and it's always been the river. Always. Wet frog! Hell yeah! So yeah, stat changes into that. It is decided. The queen will be thrown into the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and
I
carry.
don't like 'em putting chemicals in the water that turn the
Frickin' frogs gay.
Do you understand that?
Turn the frickin' frogs gay.
Crap gay. Frogs friggin' frogs better. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you.
Gay frogs. Right. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. Can we get some cheers in chat? Can we get some cacks in chat to cheer for me being tossed into the Froggin' River, please? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys for coming to my coronation. Thank you for coming to my coronation, everybody. Oh, thank you. Thank you. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? Yeah, it's pretty loud to me. They all sound very khaki in chat right now. Now that you've played all the events, advance the game by clicking End Season. All right, so that's all 3 of our events. Let's end our first season. Each region will now vote for the 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Okay, pay attention, chat. This involves you. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. So your goal is to put your claimant on the throne and to advance your scheme. Okay? Ragna of the Captain Porcupine clan, a notorious northern elder, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Esmeralda. How do we make that happen? Okay, you have 30 seconds. Come on, Chiefs! No cake! Okay, is that everybody? How many chiefs are there? I don't remember. I don't remember, vibes. Oh, 8. 8 total? Wait. Oh, there's only 2 chiefs. Hell yeah. All right, so you want to raise your authority. Prophecy. The chiefs now plan to realize an ancient northern prophecy. Before the new queen rises, the kingdom will be ruled by a mad tyrant. To advance your scheme, chiefs, you must raise your authority to 5 in more, or 5 or more in 2 seasons. So it needs to be 5 or better, and you only have 2 seasons to do it. All right, next. Carol of the Pansutobo dynasty, eccentric reformed cultist, leans delicately upon a podium, whispering carefully, "My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Esmeralda wears the crown." You have 30 seconds to vote! How are you going to do it? I kind of love the sorcery option is an option here. Kind of digging it. Kind of jealous of y'all, for real. Might need to shrink it. Shrink this pussy, baby! Okay, hold on a minute. That's pretty much the whole screen, Sparrow. So that's it. Got him! Move this pussy more to the right. Got him! He came in!
What'd you say to me?
What?
on the left-hand side of the screen where it says like, oh, the trade, arming.
You can see it now, can't you?
No, it's not that color.
Well, you can't see. Okay, well, you know, you're so picky. I said this pussy and he fucking charged in. That was terrifying, chat. That was actually scary. Okay, how's this? Is this okay? Sparrow, you're a nerd. I was told to say that. That's better? Sparrow said bet. All right, you guys are gonna go with sorcery. Raise your authority. Okay, so we have 2 people who are trying to raise authority. This is gonna be interesting. Wait, is one of you chose stability, I think, right? The Counts plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the Queen was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the Counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Romy of the JDT/Bloodline, eccentric marcher trapper, stands before the blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. When have the barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. All right, come on, chiefs. My fellow barons, we must choose stability to align with the throne's own goals. Fucking align with this pussy. Got him! He's gonna come back in. I should lock that door. Uprising. Wow, nobody's listening to you, Sparrow. Anarchy. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you have no authority. Got him! Guillermo! Welcome, Guillermo! All right, you guys need as much money as possible. The barons plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the queen before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance their scheme, the barons must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. All right, so here are your claimants. These are potentially to be your future monarchs if you win. So there's 2 people who want the false pretender and 1 person who wants distant cousin. Interesting. Warning, the monarch has no heir. Way to rub it in! I do have an heir. His name is Nurtner. His name is that not. Sniped the bot. Nice. Warning, the monarch has no bitches. Fuck! Alright, here you can adopt a law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more than once a year at the end of winter. Okay, gotcha. 1 new law at a time and have a maximum of 3. Okay, got it. Okay. Ooh. I want this one. Okay, got it. End season. Ooh, we have the Honor Guard, a contentious sale, and missing nobles. Nurtner will inherit the throne! Yeah. Okay. Where should we go first? The north? The capital? Or the east? What do you guys think? I have an east, I have north. As your monarch, choose who you like most. Myself. Got him! I don't want to choose between you. I'll choose me. Now that you were queen, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Please don't hurt me. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. Okay, what are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with the Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries that'd be loyal to coin above all. Okay, tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause problems at the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable. Okay. Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, and it's been years since they fought an actual... Oh, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Okay. Veterans of the March. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, but won't adapt well to the life of the palace. But they're loyal and tough as nails. You know... yeah, damn, Eastern Knight, come protect me. That Eastern Knight was a wolf! That's what I'm saying. These Rose women are so real. Yeah, we really are. I've made my decision. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. Right? I don't mind the Northern Warriors, like, being kind of uncouth. I think it's kind of a blast. So I'm gonna do it. I will make the arrangements at once. Okay, so the East and the March are now aloof. You guys are loyal, which is great. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. Well, you know, there needs to be a little bit of balance, you know? I hope they brought their dogs, too. They'd be sick. The queen spits on our Eastern Knights. I can write my own poetry. I need big buff himbos to bring the vibes up, you know? All right, let's go here. Chief Guillermo. Your Majesty, this is an outrage. Baron JDT Slash is trying to steal my bear from under my nose. Did you say bear? It's not his bear. I was about to buy this beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Teacher Guillermo Stockler turned up, shouting and raving about Skirnon. Who is Skirnon? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. Tell me more about the bear. She is a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. Whoa! Menagerie! Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there'll be trouble. I'm going to vote. How do I... Okay, yeah, this guy. Okay, so if you guys vote for B, I get +1 authority. All right, get in there. Start voting. Make them fight for it. Honestly, not a bad bet. Whoa. Oh my gosh, look at that. Encourage a bidding war between the two nobles. In a furious back and forth, the nobles battle it out for ownership of the bear. Eventually, Chief Guillermo Stockler wins out. The Tatterlands adventurer is delighted and goes away with more money than she knows what to do with. My defiance is low. And your wealth has decreased, the North. By 1,000, which is a lot. Naturally, the Barons aren't too happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do. As the bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes, and she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. She's transported to the north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Guillermo is delighted that Skjornorn's will has been done. That makes me happy too. I'm glad it turned out that way. Yippee! Good job, everybody! You made the right choice! I'm proud of everyone. Okay, let's see which one of you twinks went missing. Your Highness, a number of barons have gone missing in the east. They traveled to Count Argus Stoneward's castle. Argus, what did you do? To negotiate a trade agreement, but they should have returned weeks ago. The missing barons never even made it to my lands. They most likely got lost. The East is a dangerous place. Who's gone missing? Anyone I care about? 3 barons are missing. Slash, Johanna, and Baron Jiffy. Oh my god, Jiffy and Slash are gone? You sucked on all their blood, Argus, admit it! Argus out here getting some. We're all kissing. He sucked something out of him. Just north of my estate lies the Mold Pato Forest. To the west, the Twilight Lakeland. And to the south, Ilarian's Haunt. I like to live remotely. Does wonders for the soul. I'm certain that this is some kind of ploy by Count Argus Stoneward. In a few months' time, he'll quietly offer us a ransom. Dracov's bones, don't be so foolish. We'll find them, we just have to decide where to focus our efforts. Okay. We could simply kill Argus right off the bat. Or we could choose any one of these. I'm gonna choose this. All right, start voting, chat. Did you vote to off yourself, Argus? Why? Oh my god! So you guys wouldn't. Oh no. Hi, Dealey! We're executing Argus! Oh no. Uh-oh. So there's instructions on how to join us if you want, Dealey. Check out the pinned tweet. Oh no. Stoneward will be executed for abducting them. Oh my god! But I did nothing. Authority is now credible. Oh no. Serves him right. We don't know what he did. Oh, Frog. Off with you, kidnapper. You heard the council. I had nothing to do with this. The stunt count is probably dragged outside to have his head liberated from his shoulders. But after searching his keep, no trace of the missing nobles is found, prompting further fury from the counts. Count Swamos shows up. Count Argus Stoneward offered you help in finding your missing nobles, and instead you execute him? Now your nobles are surely dead, and Argus _Stoneward died for nothing. The good news is, Argus, your son has joined the council. Oh my god, Jiffy died! Everyone's dead! You guys all died! And all of your sons had to take over! Why did you do I'm dead. I didn't do it. You guys voted for it. What do you mean, what the hell, Esme? I had nothing to fucking do with it. I voted D. I was trying to vote D so you guys wouldn't. I was trying to like make it less appealing for you. Why did you copy me? Unbelievable. Anywho, all right, now you guys, because we love you, don't do that. You guys should know better than to listen to celebrities. What are you doing? I could have vetoed. Yeah, I guess I could have, but I was holding on to veto just in case like a really bad one came up. It's like my coup de grace, you know? I can't believe I'm a dead frog. Yeah, well, you know. All right, everyone, spend your money. Only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. You can fund it by doing !fund. A, and then X is your personal wealth. All right, I'll hit start auction. What am I looking at here? Argus II is the richest of the nobles. I don't think I can interact with this. So I will simply eat another piece of pizza. Well done, nobles! The Count's got a monument, and the Chief's got a prison. Cap'n! I'm not gonna lie, you being the biggest contributor to the prison system is not something I anticipated from your character. But you know, alright, work. Life's unfair, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Hi, Duffy! Hey, I think we can make better, stronger prisons. I don't subscribe. Yeah, he got executed. He voted for his own execution, which is wild. And he was the first to vote, by the way. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Any. Yeah. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Busy offing Argus. I mean, my mom is my best wingman in this game. In real life, Not so much. Okay, here we go. Do we want a terrible curse or a rogue golem? What do you guys think? Which one of these? I think we can only pick one. Golem. All right, Jiffy, your child is here. Can we pick the friends option? That's what I'm trying to do. A rogue golem has crossed into our territory over the Asmodean border, Your Majesty. This could be an exciting opportunity. What's a golem? A machine in the shape of a man, usually sculpted from clay or stone. The Ashmedians use them for drudge work and warfare. Why did it cross over here? It was instructed to dig a trench, but evidently not told when to stop. It had dug a 16-mile furrow through the landscape and over the border by the time we stopped it. Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golem magic works. We could even turn it against Ashmead. Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain advantage over Ashmead or over the chiefs and counts. Golems are an offense to the ninth god, and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. Okay. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Okay. So, use it as a source of labor. There's a 50% chance that'll work out for us. Oh, God. Ooh. I like 3 of these, so I'm gonna veto. All right, kids, get voting. Which option gives the golem a kiss? Take it apart and figure out its secrets, probably, I imagine. Oh, you guys want army. Wow, wow, wow. Look at all these. Oh, hey, there's a new person here. Welcome, Jeremy H. Look at this, chat. Okay. Break the tie by selecting one. Oh. Trade. The secrets of the golems have been a mystery for too long. I'll put our very best artisans to work figuring it out. A few weeks later, Baron Jiffy reports back with a gleeful smile. We did it! 11 nobles and most of them are with the chiefs. Hell yeah! Chief superiority, right, fellas? It's slow going, my liege, but we're getting somewhere. In a few months, I think we'll have cracked it. Hack! Oh, we're not done with the season yet. Yay! Baron Startled Sparrow rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. By the blood of the dead, you look like you haven't slept for weeks. Nice. Pantsu Turbo, look at you. Damn, what's going on here? That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. Perhaps you're ill. Or old. It was one of the common folk. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. Oh, so we begin voting right away. I think you should go to the east to relax, personally. Have the so-called witch tested. She turned me into a frog! You drank the chemicals in the water, didn't you? here's the thing. If I use this and I use it on the one that I think I like best, you guys won't vote for it because it gives me authority, right?
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water. They
Turn the frickin' frogs gay!
Do you understand that?
Turn the frickin' frogs gay! Crap!
Gay.
A little bit splash in my mouth during the coronation.
I'm gonna say it real
Disgusting!
slow for you. Gay. Frogs!
Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna use Monarch's vote. And I will hold on to my iron choice later. Barons, do not send me to the east. All right, let's go. So if you guys vote C, we get extra votes. I think he deserves a little vacay. He's been working really hard as our mod. He doesn't want to go, but maybe his mind will change. You know, and honestly, he deserves to see the beauty of your lands after he had all of you executed for disappearing. You know, maybe if he had a little bit more appreciation for your country, he would have a little bit more sympathy next time. I agree. No, I agree. I can't believe this. I can. All right. Yeah, you get a vacation. Woo! You deserve it, buddy. Aye, yeah, that would be wonderful. A change of pace, some fresh air. Perfect. How exquisite. Be sure to bring plenty of coin. The trip is a resounding success, with Sparrow and his entourage praising Pantsu Turbo's hospitality. The East soon becomes a popular destination for those looking to improve their health. That's great! Look at you guys! We got rid of some of Sparrow's wealth, but your trade is good in the East now. And Pantsu Turbo has more wealth. Yeah, you had a good time! Yippee! You just needed a little vacation. I'm sure that's the last that we'll hear of it. Did I? Far to the north, where snows blanket the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs uncover an ancient prophecy foretelling the rise of a tyrant queen. That's me. And the warrior who will overthrow her. My husband, I hope. I'm trying to get thrown by my husband, you know what I'm saying? I'm raising my hand to get a high five. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Give me a high five. A congregation of sweathearts huddle around the tables, detailing the supposedly ancient story, whispering excitedly. That's what it sounds like. Praise Morgana. The tablets are genuine. When the gods are good, and we are blessed, Ragna will be our queen. All hail the Lord Render. Cheers circle the clan hall. A mug of ale is tipped over Ragna's head. The influence of the old gods is spreading. We must ensure we keep the old ways of the North alive, and surely Morgana will bless us with the power to crown Ragna. For the next stage of the Chiefs' scheme, they must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Okay, so you guys have to lower your faith in 4 seasons. Across the kingdom, discontent with the queen is rising. Everyone knew she was better off, but until now, it hadn't occurred to most people just how much better off. Oh no. Now the peasants are asking all sorts of troublesome questions about their benevolent overlord, and, as everyone knows, once these questions have been asked, it can't be unasked. Somewhere in the march, a group of barons are touring Baron Jiffy's impressive trophy room. Once the tour is over, a bottle of brandy is uncorked, and the barons settle down for some light treason as a treat. The common folk are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the queen's hiding, they're itching to get rid of her. Careful we don't get them too riled up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Aye. Now that it's time to incite some real chaos, show them that Queen Esmeralda is not only greedy, she's utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of their scheme, the barons must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Wow. Y'all really be scheming. In the east, Count Swomo stands on the ramparts of his castle, watching a flock of bats pass before the moon. Suddenly, the bats swirl down and begin to merge, coalescing into a black-clad figure. Suitably dramatic, I trust. Now, where did you want to meet me? If this isn't good, I'll give you a case of boils so hideous it'll make your own mother disown you. I thought we might have a common goal. The Queen has been overstepping her bounds recently, hasn't she? Well, the Queen's Watch did order a quarantine recently. Killed off a highly unique strain that I would have enjoyed watching sweep the populace. Fine. I'll help. If you care of the bees for me. If you take care of the bees for me. Did you say bees? Yes. On this plane, they're simple insects, but in the apiary, the world of dreams and magic, they're powerful and intelligent. Call themselves the dreams of being. Get it? They have innate fondness for royalty and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference, but they won't harm non-magical folk beyond the occasional sting, so you can deal with them. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less. Oh my god. Okay, here you can set levels of tax or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some or rewarding others. Balance the needs of your treasury against defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. Okay, got it. If a region's defiance is higher, have I taken my meds today so I can know what this is? Okay, yes, I have. Okay, a region's defiance is higher than authority and stability, they rebel. Okay, got it. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Okay, got it. Okay, okay, where are we at? 6 defiance. So I want to make sure that you guys have less defiance. Let's see. You guys can afford a little bit more taxes. And barons. We need more wealth, damn it. If you tax us, we will rebel. You should bribe us instead. Yeah, I'm not listening to you. Okay. Should I keep the barons the same then? Let's see. Your trade is pretty high. They want their trade to be high. Wait, what? You don't, we won't what? You don't what? A new fashion for capes profits the counts to the tune of 500 wealth? Anyway. No, your defiance is pretty high, so I think I'm actually gonna lower it a little. I think. This is confusing. Well, it's not confusing, it's just a lot. Why are you taxing us? Who's us again? Who are you with? You're red. Because your defiance can afford to take a hit. I want your money. And you need it to succeed. So I'm just gonna take it. You know? That's the way it is. Sorry. Yeah. They also need to bring their faith down, but that's not gonna help me now, is it? What else we got? Jiffy, you of all people should be fine with Esme taking your money. Don't say that! I feel bad! My dad died 2 weeks ago! Wow! Okay, let's... I mean... Okay, hold on a minute. Let me just take a peek. Fuck, this doesn't help me. Alright, so... They want to, like, lower... I don't know, man. Okay, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna keep this as is. I'm happy with this, I think. Alright, so... You've been raised to insolent. You've been raised to cordial. You've been lowered to aggrieved, which is great. I don't know why. It's just random. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of frogged. I don't get it. I didn't code the game. I wish I could tell you. Rigged. You are choosing to have your money be taken for taxes forcibly. You know, sometimes it happens, you guys. All right, let's take a look at some eligible options, okay? I'm guessing the barons and counts lost a member each. Possibly, I don't know. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life to have and to hold, don't forget! I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. Okay, your mother leads you to a great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them?! There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. She whisks away a cloth from the first portrait. This is Heth, firstborn daughter of Northern Jeremy H. clan. Apparently the other Northerners have nicknamed her Windspeaker. Can't imagine why. She keeps the company of witch women and lesbian, got it, who have taught her mysterious secrets. She had a bit of controversy a while back when her clan hall burned down. She was to blame somehow. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Rickamer, the eldest heir of Eastern Swamos dynasty. I'm not sure why the artist made him look so severe. Just a trick of the light, perhaps. Spends most of their time with a fencing master, mastering the blade. Oh my god. Master of the blade, huh? Master of the blade, huh? Marry my child. Half of the East are in love with them, and half hate them. An intriguing candidate. And finally, we have March's offering. Bastian, scion of the prestigious JDT/bloodline. A gloomy fellow, prone to sudden floods of tears. Naturally, the other barons despise him for showing such weakness. Like most of the barons, his great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from his crossbow. He's also said to be obsessed with carving a place for himself in history. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Okay, show me the Eastern candidate again. Rickamer, the eldest heir of the Eastern Swamos dynasty. I mean, he's pretty hot, or they're pretty hot. Execute my child? No! Yeah, your boy isn't a great choice for me. They're pretty cute. Roguish with long hair? What do you mean? Spends most of their time with fencing. I refuse to marry any of them! I mean, it's absolutely gonna go east, right? Because I can bring the Defiance down, which is what I want. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. Mary Heath. I'm good. I found my new spouse, my partner. A hungry bear! There's Guillermo again. Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, your majesty, just as Queen Norn would wish. The god speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines once she arrived. Thank Morgana. Can you, share this knowledge with the rest of the kingdom? Maybe. I'd have to ask the god speakers about that. It is sacred knowledge, after all. The only thing that, she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the frozen waste to find enough food to go round. Having second thoughts, are you? Might be the bear would do better in a nice cozy menagerie, huh? Oh, slash again! Okay. Oh God. Oh God. I kind of want to import fine meats. Is that wrong of me? Don't do it? I just feel like the bear deserves meat. Meat is back on the menu, boys! Look, I want to feed the... Okay, what would be best for the bear? If the other nobles donate their crops, could be good. See you, Argosy! Okay, who can...
Hey, guess what I'm having today?
What are you having
Fuck,
today?
Man. Fucking steak, baby.
Yeah!
The ribeye.
The ribeye?
Mashed potatoes.
Anything else?
Beans.
Oh.
Yeah, baby. Fuck.
Fuck.
Fucking steak. Yeah.
Any advice?
Monday brunch, baby. Fuck.
Any advice for me?
This is what to make of your Monday. Fuck.
True.
Any day, it's what makes it your day. Make it a happy one. Fuck.
Fuck, man.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Fucking steak,
Fucking
baby.
steak,
Yeah.
baby. Yeah.
It's fucking Monday.
Fucking Monday. It's actually Thursday. All right, Barians, we must band together. Vote A or D. I think C is a good option. Make them feed their own bear. I mean, yes, right? But their farming is really low. I don't want them to starve because it's not just them who suffer, you know? It's not just the nobles. And the other places can afford to donate to them. They can't afford to feed their own bear. I would happily donate some of my treasury to import fine meats as well, to increase their farming. The defiance doesn't bother me. It's a special bear. It's spiritual to them. It's important to them. I don't think I want the bear to be in a zoo, so this is probably the one I don't want at all. You guys don't want me to get authority. But I didn't know you were heartless, my liege. That's your half your total treasury. I don't mind. That's okay. Honestly, yeah, donate their crops, right? I'm gonna remove this one because this one just okay. I have to do it. Okay. I trust you, chat. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Remember what's right for the bear, okay? Remember what's right for the bear. Please be nice. You guys are making the right choice. I'm so proud of you. Fine. We're doing the right thing for the bear. And for the... Because it's not the nobles who suffer, it's the bear and the common folk who suffer. Grumbling, the nobles gather their crops and send them to the chiefs to help support their sacred bear. She grows sleeker and happier by the day. See? Doesn't that make you happy? Doesn't that make you happy? as do the chiefs, who take the choicest cut of meats and ripest vegetables for themselves. That's okay, because now their farming is a lot better. That's good. But all across the land, peasants starts to wonder openly why a bear is being given special treatment over the people. All right, here we go. Secret of the Golems. We've cracked it, my liege. Golems are powered by scrolls imbued by words of Kaldavaga, the Ashmedian machine god. We could build golems of our own, but we need to pray to Kaldavaga too. Need I even say it? Heresy! Heresy! I mean, right here. Damn, barons ain't even got the money to do that. Heresy this pussy! Got him! Bye, Captain! No restriction. To not restrain my heir's wants. I mean, I don't care about faith. All right, go. Allow it without restriction. I think that's what we should do, chat. You have to do exclamation point JD T slash. There you go. All right, we have spoken. Yippee! Oh, wait, I missed. What happened? Faith is now impious. Authority is now imperious. Ooh, my authority went up. The church takes a massive hit when such heresy is allowed openly in the march. More and more common folk drift away from the ninth god. Meanwhile, dozens of church factories are built in Kaldavaga's name, and soon marcher armies are bolstered with untiring clay giants. Military is now terrifying. Our automaton army shall rise! Oh boy. Okay, by royal decree you can tweak the laws. Okay, so these are laws. Ooh. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Ooh. I like this. Oh, choose a current law. Okay. This one. Yeah. Royal wedding! Our defiance needs to be 7-8 for the authority needs to be lowered in order for us to rebel. Yeah, true. But with our terrifying army, the prospects of a baron's rebellion should be feared. I don't know, maybe not. Your wedding to Rickamer is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Rickamer at your side. Do you take this woman as your Sorry. Do you take this person as your lawfully wedded spouse? I automatically assumed that I was a lesbian. I do. Then I pronounce you queen and spouse. All right. My authority is now 8. My stability is stable. My defiance can't go lower with the north. The east is now much nicer to me. And now the march is now nicer as well. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new spouse, Rickamer, only dances with obvious reluctance. By the time you find yourself alone with Rickamer, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Neither of us asked for this union, but I assure you it can blossom into something of mutual benefit. Maybe we will fall in love once we get to know each other. Statistically unlikely, but there's always a chance. You head to your separate bedchambers. Perhaps you will draw closer in time, but for now your spouse is happy to keep you at arm's length. Bang my child! Hey! It was a fun wedding, so we won't overthrow you this time. Huh? Wow! Hi! Hi, Grandma! Cutie pie. A matter of faith. Your Highness, there are northern citizens scattered throughout the kingdom with nowhere to pay homage to their gods. Would it kill you to build a few temples to the old gods outside the north? They don't have to be big temples. I don't think the High Inquisitor would be happy. Tiny little temples. She'll never notice. Uh-oh. Let them build as many temples as they like. Let them open one temple, or no, this smells like heresy. Okay. I'm gonna do this one. Let's vote, chat. It does smell like heresy, doesn't it? They need to raise their faith, don't they? So, chiefs need to raise their faith. Hey, how do you know who's on what team? Oh, Noblest. So the chiefs have Dealey, Jeremy, Megalego, Captain, and Guillermo. Counts have Pantsu, Argus, Swamos, and the Barons have Slash, Jiffy, and Sparrow. I think Captain had to go, and I think Argus had to go, and I think... Who else had to go? Somebody. Let them open one temple. Very well, we'll open one temple. Just one. Some of the chiefs' wealth has decreased. The chiefs are good to their word. They open one temple, it's over 100 feet high, and plops right on the border between the east and the march. Naturally, this becomes the talk of the whole kingdom, and curious peasants flock from both sides of the border to check it out. A few even convert to paganism. Yes! I mean... Oh no. Faith is now heathen, and faith is now skeptical. Just a little temple, as a treat. Yeah. Rumblings at the university. Yeah, lower the faith of everyone else. Your Majesty, we've been hearing disturbing rumblings from the university. What matter of rumblings? Nasty rumors of secret nighttime meetings, and in one of the older libraries. The rumor is they're examining the rules of succession, the very rules that put you on the throne. Who knows what conclusion they may come to? Summon a scholar immediately, like, come on. Okay. We're gonna set law. All right, giddy up. Giddy up, chat. Listen to Sparrow. What did Sparrow say? Back out of the Nobles S list so we can see the stats, please. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Leave the scholars to their work. They're harmless. Oh, boy. Scholars at Quail University are examining the rules of succession. Should this be allowed? Leave the scholars to their work. They're harmless. The scholars of Quail University are left to their secretive work. Rumors grow that the Queen's legitimacy is in question. Stability is now civil, and my authority is now imperious. She got more stability. Damn. It's true. You guys gotta watch it. I'm very sneaky. Gosh be damned, we don't want stability to rise! Yeah, it didn't tell you it would rise, it was the law I passed. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch out. That Silverthorn girl, she's a tricksy type. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Okay, so here's where you guys are. You guys are both, so lower the kingdom stability to 4 or less. Our stability is fine. Lower your own faith to 4 or less in 2 seasons. What's your faith? 0. Great, you're doing great. And lower all regions total farming to 14 or less. So you guys are at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You're at exactly 14 right now. That's great. Okay, here we go. Let's do Rising Tempers. Chief Dealey stumbles into your throne room in a frenzy, nursing a bloody nose. Your Greatness, your royal consort is out of control, completely unhinged. Why, I think they've broken my nose. It was well deserved. You insulted my parents. I only spoke the truth. Regardless, you were the one who escalated to violence. I demand recompense for my injury. Enough of this pettiness. You throw Chief Dealey's accusations out with her, your spouse's sneers with satisfaction. Alright. Your Majesty, 2 barons were on their way home from an epic hunt and seek shelter for the night. In exchange, they're willing to gift you a rare trophy and provide meat for an extravagant feast if you so wish. Hey! Honestly, they deserved a punch. Bring them in and set the fucking tables, baby! The table is set for a delectable feast. Though your spouse doesn't join, you enjoy the company of the 2 barons while the storm rages outside. The meat they provide is said to come from their latest kill, Hortusk, an ancient boar the size of a castle. You're not sure you believe their story, but it certainly tastes better than anything you've had in a long time. But later that night, you hear strange noises coming from their quarters, like a pig squealing and snorting. What on Stellus Oth would they be bringing here? Investigate. You creep down the corridors and push open the door. The former barons stand before you, transformed into hideous porcine beasts that stand on 2 legs with snouts. I knew this is Sparrow. Are you a were-pig? This is the second time you've been a were-boar. Snouts, tusks, and pink floppy ears. Your Majesty. Don't look at us. What the devil is wrong with you? It was the meat, my liege. We hunted and butchered an ancient legendary beast. We were told it was cursed, but we were also told devouring the beast, the spirit of the forest itself, would bestow great power. We never thought this would be our reward. Daggerfall cannon, that's what I'm saying. I returned to my were-boar form. Yeah, remember when you said they're gonna have to get a hold of this hog? It seems like the hog got a hold of you. Are you a boar now too? But I eat that meat as well. I'm so sorry, Your Highness. This is the first time this has happened. And we've been eating this meat for many days now. Perhaps a single meal is not enough to trigger the curse? Do I kill you for this? Nah. You have to leave. You hurry the barons through one of your hidden passages. They go without a word, not wanting to argue with your decision. Once outside, you bid them farewell. With as much sincerity as their hideous faces can muster, they vow to repay your kindness. That's right, you better repay my fucking kindness. Please, we are but humble hogs. Welcome, Crow. Wait, Crow? Oh, hey! Hey, Crow! I know you! Alright, what do we got here? Anything else? Is that it? Oh, Avatar of Squeanorn. Chief Guillermo and his friends have locked themselves in their lodges and are refusing to come out. They say they're learning the ways of Squeanorn. Meanwhile, our trade routes are drying up because of their negligence. By the 9th, I swear it's that damned bear's fault. A dangerous thing indeed, Your Majesty. I know we tolerate these heathen practices in the north, but this is too much. What does learning the ways of Squeanorn mean? Eating poisonous moss and making horrible concoctions so that they have visions of their pagan god. Apparently, Squeanorn is the deity of wisdom and medicine. Pah! What do we do, Your Majesty? Our traders will lose their livelihoods if we can't sell the timber to the northerners. Set up trade between the barons and the counts instead. Ask the chiefs to share their knowledge once they emerge. Send in church missionaries to debunk these heathen myths. Have the bear quietly assassinated? That's what I'm saying. I want to know what they learned. I mean, you guys can't kill the fucking bear. You can't. The bear must be... Aw. You guys aren't killing the fucking bear. It's not the bear's fault. It was just born different. Honestly, I want to know what they learn. They've been getting high for months. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's figure it out. Ask the chiefs to share their knowledge once they emerge. When the chiefs emerge from their lodges, they find the chancellor waiting. They reluctantly agree to spread the word of what they've learned from their visions. Yes! As the rest of the kingdom puts their visions into practice, yeah, we have more farming! Well done, everyone! The crops flourish. The archbishop claims it's a coincidence and it isn't best pleased about the farming techniques coming from a heathen god. Is the game broken? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. We did it! Everybody's faith is very low. That's very funny. Peasants and nobles alike praise the crown and Squeanorn's wisdom. Meanwhile, the sacred bear remains happy and pampered in the northern lands. Yeah, my stability's gone up! Oh, end season. Okay. More stability! Everybody's happy! Isn't that great news, everybody? See, sometimes when you try to be a good person and you try to make the right decisions, it could work out for all of us. You know? Okay, everybody! Build that prison. Remember, only the ones that get funded the most will get built. So spend all your money. Remember to spend all your money. Yo, this hoodie is so lit. I'm so cozy for real. Not sure if my funds are being added. Huh. Let's see. Weird. It should. Huh. Maybe it's just slow? You guys got a deer park and a prison. And I'm out of money. About your heir. Your marriage to Rickamer has grown strong and steady, like the old castle wall. Though it had begun as a political arrangement, it's blossoming into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something's missing. An heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. I mean, is it not true, right? Aw, adopt a lowborn child from the orphanage? A bastard. Okay, so here are the ones I want. I want to have a child with my spouse, or adopt a lowborn child. Have your grandkid? It's tempting. I don't know, what does... Can't I consult my spouse to see what they want to do? If they don't want to have kids. Lowborn would be nice. Okay, let's do a lowborn, chat. The nobles won't be too happy with a lowborn child being elevated to the status of a royal, but I urge you to reconsider. My mind is made up. I'm sure history will remember you as a champion of the people, if it remembers you at all. I'll make the necessary arrangements. Sounds like my mother, all right. Your Majesty, something is definitely happening at the university. People are amassing outside the Library of the Old Law. Are they giving out wine? We should go. It's true. People are gathering in the university courtyards trying to catch a glimpse through the windows of the library, and they're muttering. That's it? Burn it? Arrest everyone or leave them? Seriously? These are my only options? Adopt a golem. I hate this. I'm not gonna burn a library, but it's the only thing that doesn't do anything. I'm not gonna arrest everybody. Just leave them. The crowd watch you arrive, observe, and leave. They seem most relieved. Over the next few months, the Library of Old Law becomes nexus for revolutionary rhetoric. People openly talk about the legitimacy to your throne. God damn it. I'm not gonna just arrest people. I couldn't. Sometimes you have to do the right thing, even if it's not what's right for you, you know? It wasn't in my best interest not to arrest or execute everyone or burn down the library. I could have done those things. But it wasn't the fucking right thing to do, so I'm not gonna do it. Like, if people are truly unhappy, then squashing that isn't going to resolve it. What's going to resolve it is finding the source of the issues and resolving that. Right? I'm not going to burn down a fucking library. That's heresy. Mother, can we have a union-mandated pisser? Oh my gosh, of course! I'm so sorry. Yes. Everyone take a 10-minute pisser. I will see you all in 10 minutes. Let's take a really quick pisser. I did not know you could zoom in. Oh my god. Okay, that's great. Let's take a 10-minute pisser, and I will see you guys in 10 minutes. I hear Magpie is becoming restless in chat. Hi. Yeah, so Crow. You can do !CAC to get stacking / overlapping magpie noises. Hey. So if you, yeah, like that. So if people do it a lot all at the same time, you get that noise, which I absolutely love, vibes, to be honest with you. It makes me so happy. Genuinely. All right, where did we leave off, folks? Oh, I think Sparrow's just come home with some sweeties. One sec. Hell yeah. Okay. Where were we? Pagan prophecies. You subscribed! Thank you so much! Thank you. I'm sorry I missed it. I apologize. Thank you for your subscription. It's very much appreciated, friend. Okay. Hey, we're all part of the Corvid family, right? Cheeky trickies. Okay, let's look at the pagan prophecy, shall we? The Northern Chief's God Speakers have uncovered an ancient prophecy. Let me guess, you think it's all fake. Of course it's fake. Nothing about those pagan gods ever said or done is real. But this is but one of countless myths used to justify the behavior of immature heathens. What she means to say is the chiefs plan to use the prophecy to justify unseating you. True or not, many Northerners believe it. Okay, what does it say? The prophecy tells of an authoritarian queen who is overthrown by a northern warrior, the savior of the pagans, known by the names as the Thronebreaker, the Sword of Valtor, or the Lord Render. That's you, by the way, the authoritarian queen, not the Lord Render. The prophecy calls for the collapse and death of all false gods, including the ninth, whom Kelkis will lead to a bubbling cauldron disguised as a magical pond. So what do I need to do? We must strengthen the church in the north. Besides falsifying their prophecy, it might even save a few misguided northerners. The pagans still blindly worship their old gods, however. If we don't act soon, the kingdom will be lost. Ugh, great. Alright, guys. Yeah, oh yeah, thank you, Argus. So if you're not part of the Discord already, please consider joining. Crow, I know you're already in there. But if you're not, it would mean a lot to me. Been a lot of fun discussion, event planning, etc. I'd love to see you there. In my opinion, invent a counter prophecy might be sick. Or order priests could be good, but it lowers my stability and authority. Nah. Ooh. This one. All right, let's get voting. Get in there, vibes. Now remember, if a majority of you vote for something, I get stability. Just be careful. Excuse me? Jiffy? Jiffy? Jiffy, what are you doing? Oh, you guys can't hear it. I'm so sorry. Jiffy? 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 Jiffy, thank you. Thank you so much. You promised, you gave me your word that you would take care of yourself. You're still gonna do that, right? Right? Oh, too late. Sorry, I thought everybody had a chance to vote. Order priest to go north and decry the prophets is false. That's fine with me. I got stability for that. The Archbishop mobilizes the priesthood. Emergency sermons are held at every church across the kingdom, warning the faithful to stay vigilant against pagan lies. Hundreds of priests are sent up north to preach to the local populace, which naturally causes tension with the chiefs. You hope it will be enough. Great. Great! Is that it? Is that the whole season? I guess so. Alright, hold on. I gotta see what Jiffy did. Thank you so much, Jiffy. Promise me that you're taking care of yourself, please. I'm still doing that, yes? What do you mean? Other than, what do you mean? You don't need, Jiffy, thank you so much. You're so kind. Please, please, please make sure you're taking care of yourself, okay? You sent me something that says, spend this on yourself or else. You stinker. Okay. All right, as long as you are. That means a lot to me, Jiffy. Thank you so much. See, this is why there's gonna be a picture of you hanging in our guild hall. Thank you, Jiffy. Far to the north, an ancient ceremony in a smoky clan hall reaches a fever pitch. Ragna, the chief's claimant, sits atop the throne of bones, surrounded by god speakers chanting in a forgotten tongue. And thus, with Morgana as my witness, I hereby crown you the Queen of the North, the Lord Render, and soon to be Queen of all the kingdoms. Glory to the Lord Render, chosen of Valtor. Glory to Morgana and to the North. It doesn't have to be a turkey. That's what you sent me. Is that what you want? I already sent it to the artist, so it is too late. But the assembled chiefs roar and chorus with each other. Steins are smashed against one another in celebration. Now we must bring down the false queen of the south and fulfill the prophecy. The only question is how. Okay. What would you like? You guys gonna vote? Time to vote! You have 13 seconds to vote! Uh-oh. You guys want to sacrifice me in a pagan ritual? Wow. Oh boy. I know, right? So it is destined, so it will be. Spread the word to all Morgana's children. The throne breaker has risen, and the false queen will fall. But first we drink, in honor of the gods. More cheers erupt throughout the clown hall. Come morning, there will be a lot of work to do. For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower their defiance to 1 or less. What is your defiance? 2? Okay. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. Ooh. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0 and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. This is a lot. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Jesus Christ. This game is notoriously against the monarch, by the way. Back in the march, Baron Jiffy has met with their co-conspirators once again. Brandy is being passed around in good measure, but there seems to be quite a cause for celebration. It's no good. The common folk are losing momentum. If we don't keep up the pressure, they'll go back to living their normal lives in peace. Bah, lazy good-for-nothings. Can't even get off their own backsides for one measly revolt. We have to keep them unhappy. Don't allow the Queen time to stabilize. The Baron's goal is to lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less. So that's just a reminder. In the east, Count Swamos and the wizard Pestia are standing atop her grim windowless tower, swept by howling winds and lavished by rain. I notice the kingdom is still aswarm with bees. What happened to our arrangement? But please, give me a few more months. By the blood of the dead, I won't let you down. You better not, unless you want leprosy. The Count's aim is to lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less. So that's just you guys getting reminded of your goals. Bees! Oh, like you did win one of the games I hosted as a monarch. Okay, I did win every game that I've played, but it is stacked against the monarch. It is. It's true. Okay, I would like your defiance to go up, so your taxes are going to go up. Let's see. Who do I need to go down? I'd like to give you a bribe. And your defiance could go up. Perfect. I'm happy with that. Egg! Azel's here! Hi, Azel! A clairvoyant visit. Ooh. It's Crow! Your Highness, Your Majesty, Chief Jeremy has been having prophetic dreams. It's true. I can part the veil betwixt now and some ways off. Give me the prophecy, then. I look to the future, and it speaks through me, no more, no less. For instance, Chief Guillermo should be aware of birds for next season. And I saw a vision of Chief Dealey's body floating away on a dark river. What? Gods be good. Please, Your Majesty, have him foretell the future for the Council. We can gain insight into many great mysteries. Okay. Alright, just this once, begin the visions. Throw the charlatan into the dungeon, or make Chief Jeremy a council advisor. Oh my god. Well... I'm about to say fuck a motorcycle. Why? Hi, demon, but why? Hi, demon, but why? Sparrow, help. Okay, here we go. What do I... Let Jeremy join? What would benefit us? That's what I'm wondering. I'm interested, honestly, I'm interested in seeing what kind of visions they've got. It's a 50% chance, but it doesn't do anything bad to anyone. I'm gonna do this one. All right, get going, chat. Well, I've paid 90K on one for the finance company to decline it? Seriously? That's fucking crazy. Wait, how did they decline it? Did they say why? Are you allowed to tell me that? Shit, I think I chose the wrong power. You know what? I made one mistake. Hopefully it doesn't bite me in the ass, but knowing this game, it will. We don't need farming, no! Ooh, wonderful news, Your Greatness. I'm certain he will not disappoint. Sure enough, Chief Jeremy has a canny sense of what's best for the North. Your defiance is down in the North. Great. Your trade is dynamic. We have great farming. That's great. But the elder nobles start to mutter, this seeing the unseen is no more than a disguise for giving out special treatment. You are grieved in the East, and you're grieved in the March. Damn it. Things are getting rough. You lost your humanity and became a creature of the night. I just got a fucking award. Froggin. Over the course of the winter, you find yourself plagued by horrific dreams. You're running through the open woods full of screams as your colossal jaws bite beast and human alike. You are always hunting, always hungry. The council has noticed your lack of sleep and you become tired and irritable during court sessions. Something must be done. Great. Go hunting or seek out a woods witch? Seek out a wood witch. While the spy master keeps an ear out for rumors of magic, you begin your search in your spare time. You can only hope that you find someone before it's too late. They didn't think I was fitted to take that payment only because I have a job with no other payments I have to do. What the frog? Seriously? Demon, I'm so sorry, bud. Try getting like a pre-owned one from like one of the local people. Is there somebody like in your neighborhood? You're out? No, bud. Come on. Come on. See if you can go on like not eBay. You know what I'm saying? Like a local like Swedish like automobile market and see if you can get a pre-owned one. Surely you're not out, right? I mean, you're probably safer without one, but I know it's your dream. Gonna go back, crave the money, and fix the car instead. Ugh, okay. I understand. The chief architect bustles into your office carrying an armful of parchment. I'm so sorry, Damon, that happened. I'm here to talk if you need it. Statues can be torn down, paintings can be burned. Don't you think it's time you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage into the side of a mountain. It will take dozens of artists, thousands of hours, but it will ensure you're always remembered. Ridiculous. Well, I went to the university and everything. Call a vote to discuss this outrageous plan. A mountainside carved in your likeness would surely get people talking, but it'll take time and a lot of gold. Great. All right. Go ahead with the project. It'll be a wonder. Yes, and add the royal consort Rickamer. Yes, the nobles will fund it. Or this is an idea best left forgotten. Okay, have at it. We must fund it. I think you should fund it as well. All right. Well, the nobles will fund it. Thankfully, my stability has increased from that. Your defiance in the north has gone up, your defiance in the march has gone up, and in the east. With the council's approval, it's an easy enough matter to demand a tithe from your nobles. Doesn't stop them from grumbling, though. Fuck! Planning starts in earnest. A mountainside is covered in scaffolding. You wait eagerly for the news of the project's completion. But the work is plagued by setbacks. The stone is harder to carve than anticipated. Storms knock down the scaffolds. A rock slide erases much of the work that has been done. Your Majesty, I have to admit that I may have bitten off more than I could chew. This is a disaster. It can be turned around, I swear, to the 9th. As the weeks roll past, it becomes clear that the chief architect's grand ideas will take a lot longer to come to fruition. Great. Time to end the season, folks. We only need one more defiance to rebel with our golem army or lower the stability. True. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. Okay, so I can change laws now. I think I'm happy with the ones I've got. Witch hunting! Give me that. For weeks, you've searched for a witch or warlock that can treat your dark and bloody dreams. Knowing the church would be outraged if they found out, you must take a discreet action in your witch hunt. Have your armies scour the countryside, ask traders and traveling merchants for information. Knowing me, I would scour through ancient forbidden texts. But 80% military, let's do it. As quietly as possible, loyal officers and generals all over the kingdom keep an eye out for anyone who can help you. You can only hope that a clue turns up soon. Not only are the dreams getting more frequent, they're more vivid. You're starting to doubt their dreams at all. Great. Excuse me? Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the East. Really, because you're looking at me like you've swallowed a wasp. Things must have changed. But that calls for a celebratory glass of wine, I think. The courts of the East are not likely to get farm reduced to the extent we require. Thusly, I shall aid you to defy the queen with the golem. There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. And most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just one drop of my blood, after which I absolutely didn't accept. Interesting. Swamos, you got more money. And most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a drop of my blood. Oh, okay, she just said that. I'm confused. No, you keep looking at me like I've trod on your foot. Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely still rule over my estate, not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Let's see if we can lift your curse. After a week of confined in a cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Count Swamos so strongly. He's even able to talk about his ordeal directly. I've always tolerated that bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to stupid peasants and help find lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of something like this. We need to call a vote. Send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. No. He needs to suffer the consequences of his fucking bargain is what he needs to do. Like... genuinely. I don't want to do that. Okay. Alright, start your vote. Take back the Count Swamos' land and burn the witch at the stake. Take back Swamos' land, but let the witch go free, or let Swamos suffer the consequences of his bargain. Let's make the counts rebel. 8 seconds, chat. 2, 1. Thank you very much for everyone who voted C. I appreciate it a lot. Because it did give me more authority. You mean I have to live with that old peasant woman lording it over me? No, I'm taking my lands back. Ooh. Let him go or arrest him for resisting the will. Ooh. Bring farming and defiance up. Let him go. When the eastern troops arrive on Count Swamos' estate, the land itself fights back. The soil opens up beneath them, trees swipe at their horses. But they fight their way through with minimal losses. The witch tries to escape, but she's caught by sentries posted around the perimeter. That evening, the witches burned in the town square as the peasants watch in silence. Count Swamos is pathetically grateful for the return of his ancestral home. But the fields are never again as bountiful as they were under the witch's reign. Well, there you have it. Oh, thank you. I have ice cream, chat. Ooh, it's kind of melty, too. My favorite. Yeah, Swamos sold his blood to a witch, and therefore his estate was being controlled by her, and he was being puppeted. I cured him, and then he went on a vengeful killing spree after resisting the will of the council. And yeah, it's just been rough out here. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Montague Blinwood has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. Oh, wonderful. I like his work. So do I. So does everyone. But the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. An admiring homage. How delightful. Now, how am I portrayed? The character is portrayed by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over her head as she sits on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop of it. You can't be known as Queen Biffo. I think I'll attend the play myself. A shocked silence fills the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. What are you waiting for? The play begins. Soon enough, the clown queen arrives on stage, comedically tripping on her own robes. They somehow found the actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched queen handing her crown to a deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? Climb onto the stage. The actors shrink away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. Congratulate the actors on a hilarious play. The audience breaks out into relieved cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude. Yes, baby! Yeah! Love wins again! After that, the whole capital can talk nothing about your good humor and mercy. All hail Queen Biffo! That's me, baby! That was a good move, right? I don't mind. She biffed it! Biffo for president, that's what I'm saying. As a bard, I completely understand. What, was I gonna stop their play? No, I understand. I'd do the same thing. Oh, I guess we end the season, huh? Biffo is way better than the actual queen. Actual queen needs overthrowing by Queen Biffo. Interesting. Well, looks like Chiefs of the North are in their last thing, but their defiance is pretty high right now, so I think I'm alright. Your heir! Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... my adopted low-born daughter. The silence continues except for a few stifled coughs. After the awkward pause has stretched over a minute, there's finally some sporadic applause. The nobles don't appreciate you inducting a low-born child into the royal family, but whether they like it or not, by designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Stability is peaceful. Yippee! Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir? What is her name? Esmeralda II. The gods have... Yeah, we had a baby, chat! We did it! Baby Esme II. I'm sure little Esmeralda II will be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your own ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. A letter of thanks. Your Majesty, a letter for you. The Chancellor hands you a small, tattered envelope. On the back is a seal you don't quite recognize, but you're sure it's from the march. Your esteemed highness, recently you hosted us when you were in need. You'll be pleased to know that we have been cured with the help of a powerful witch of the woods. Please accept this gift as a token of our gratitude. We will always be in your debt. The Chancellor hands you a small cedarwood lockbox. Inside there are a number of gold coins and ruby-encrusted silver brooch. I don't want to be cured. I like being a boar. Give the brooch to my spouse. The brooch, an exquisite example of the Marcher fashion, is granted to your spouse Rickamer, while the gold is tossed into the treasury. So Jiffy Sparrow's wealth decreased and the treasury is now at 36 hundo. Flirt with your spores? I'm trying! Your Majesty, the delegation has arrived from the university. Show them in. Aye, Your Highness. The Provost enters the throne room with a bow. She is bearing an ancient document. This is written in the hand of Queen Alma herself. It has been deciphered and it declares that any queen who harms a member of the university must abdicate immediately. Really, let me take a closer look at that. The Provost hands you a document. It is indeed written in some ancient legal tongue, impenetrable to all but the supremely educated. I think it's really a soup recipe. I assure you, Your Majesty, it is the word and law of the wise queen herself. You would do well to respect it since you govern it at her discretion. Tear up the little paper and eat it. So Queen Alma wrote this, so it must be worth a lot of money. You cannot sell the laws of the kingdom. Wanna bet? But it turns out you can, and for a hefty sum, too. The Provost returns to the university, fuming bitterly. I haven't harmed anyone. Remember? Remember when they were like, oh, you could burn down the university, or you could have everyone arrested, or blah, 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 blah. And I didn't? See? It's all good. It's all, you had to do the right thing, chat. She shows up with a scroll that says, hey, you have to abdicate your throne if you harm any of us. And I'm like, can I sell this? And she's like, wait, what? And then we make a bundle. See, being a good guy pays sometimes. You harmed me by curing. I didn't cure shit. You sent me a letter saying you were cured. And then you sent me money, and I gave that to my twink. All right, everyone. Spend what little you have left of your money, since I have most of it. Thank you, by the way. Oh my. Looks like time's up. What did we find this time? A prison. And an aqueduct. Very cool. Ooh. One or more regions are able to rebel. The rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. The loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebelling regions with the highest stat will determine the successor. Okay. Important. Rebelling regions will have their schemes paused. So you guys, if you want to rebel, you cannot continue with your schemes, which is honestly the fastest way to end the game. Rebellions are fine if you think that you can win, but loyalists, which come from the other sections, the other groups of people, so they could crush you. So just be careful. Regions with high military stat are more likely to overthrow a monarch, so you have to have pretty much a good military. If stability, authority, or treasury hits 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Okay, gotcha. Counts are on the verge of a rebellion. Here we go. Counts may vote to rebel by typing !rebel. Your military is currently at 5. You will be squashed by the barons and the chiefs. Up to you. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a peacekeeper. You've succeeded on that front. The kingdom is peaceful and you're renowned for your mercy and your wisdom. Well done, Your Majesty. Yay, the Defiance went down! But to shut down your nobles scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. That's what I want! My advice, on the other hand, would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of our own. But the Chancellor has other ideas. Become beloved by the common folk. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting town criers to shout your achievement to the masses. But first, you need some actual achievements. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall farming as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Okay. That works. Oh, you can't vote now. Uh-oh. Now you guys can't. Sorry. Okay, where's the rest of it? Oh, call for apprentices, right. Ooh, Daffy! Grim tidings, Your Grace. A meddling wizard has set up a shop in Kalstorf. We believe it is Bursk, Lord of the Bells. Why is this a problem? They've put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking serfs from all over the East are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants. I, Slash the Second, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those common folk are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen! You couldn't put clothes on if it wasn't for your servants' help. We can't let this go ahead, Your Majesty. To have a potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Conflict of interest? How? Wizards only answer to themselves. Their power is unmatched, and such that the entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Even as an apprentice, the council would be disastrous. Baron Slash could use magic to interfere with votes, or you for that matter. Let's assemble the council. Thank you, Your Highness. Bro, why are we fighting? Okay, so if I forbid him from going to Kalsov, his defiance goes up. And that would be bad for me. Require they forfeit their noble... Oh, that's a good one. We get wealth, and all of us get wealth and... Or, I guess they lose wealth, but we get treasury, 950, if we require they forfeit their title. Or we can just allow him to become the apprentice, and the defiance will go up and down. I think I'm going to veto... Well... I'm gonna veto. See. Alright. Do your thing, chat. Ooh. Ugh. Boo. Come now, chat. You must vote. Make/give up his title, or just let him become an apprentice. Everybody voted? Allow him to become an apprentice. All right. So East has gone up. March has gone down. And Defiance in the North has gone up. And what if, 9th Preservus, they actually pass their apprenticeship? There's never been a wizard on the council before. We'll just have to cross that bridge when we come to it. You've nothing to fear from me, my liege. I'll always have the kingdom's interests at heart, even as a wizard. Baron Slash II immediately sets off on their journey to the east. Their presence in Kasov attracts all sorts of visitors. Through the power of their latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Trade's gone up for you guys. Farming has gone down. Interesting. Alright, the ritual. It took an eternity, but one of your generals has finally returned with a substantial lead on a powerful witch. Her name is Magdalene, and she has agreed to meet with you in a secluded grove just outside of Drakershov on the north. Regarding her for the first time, you know she is very hot. Oh my god! Thick, ragged hair, a toothy grin. The only thing she's missing is a pointy hat. You have the scent of the beast upon you, your majesty. I see why you have come. What's happened to me? You have been inflicted by a therianthropic curse. You have become a were creature. She sniffs at you. More specifically, you are a were-boar. To be cured, you will need to undergo a dangerous ritual. I can help you, but you must be prepared. Or, I can help you overcome the spirit within you, giving you control of your new power, but that ritual is more dangerous. Ooh. Based. What will it cost me? I will not charge you, your highness. If that is what you are asking, the price to work my magic upon you is enough. I ask for what it might cost you. It depends on your willpower. Ooh. Ooh. Do I like being a pig? Not really. But if I were under threat or duress... Hi, Duffy. Are you okay? Oh, baby's here. Hi, baby. Baby, you can join by !join and then your pronouns if you'd like to. I'm gonna control it. First, we must procure a number of rare ingredients. I will need a handful of Herobetes starlight mushrooms, a live goat, a moonstone dagger, and a bottle of wine. Red only, please. Most of these things I can procure myself with time, but any help would be appreciated if you wish to be cured quickly, especially with the mushrooms. I'll get those ingredients for you, baby girl. You source the ingredients quickly, making sure they're genuine and high quality. You try not to arouse suspicions in the process. When you next meet with Magdalene, she has prepared a ritual circle in her grove. The goat is brought before the oldest tree in the circle and then slaughtered with the moonstone dagger. The blood mixes with the wine, which she bids you to drink, before tying you down to the stone altar. I don't like where this is going. Magdalene takes a mortar and pestle and mixes the mushrooms with the blood wine, creating a thick, mushy paste. The moment the substance passes your lips, horrible sights swim about your vision. The great spirit of a boar roars from beyond the trees. It is a beast covered in thick spines, its tusks chipped and bloody. Clench your jaw. Pain streaks through your body as you thrash the bindings. The great boar spirit roars in defiance, then starts to fade. The last thing you see before you pass out are its eyes staring deep into yours. Hi, Swamos! Swamos. I married your child, but I didn't force them to have a child with me. I adopted an orphan. When you awake, the grove is withered and died. The ritual did not go quite as planned. Great. I had to draw much more power than anticipated. Your royal blood made things difficult. Yet you feel as powerful as ever. The spirit of the boar courses through your veins like fire. Now you are in control. All right. Come at me. You know what I'm saying? Barons are trying to push for defiancy and rebellion right now, I think. Yeah, they're gonna have to try really hard. Oh, it's time to end the season. In the east, Count Swamos and the wizard Pestia are standing atop her grim, windowless tower, swept by howling winds lashed by rain. You've done an adequate job destroying the bees. I suppose I won't give you leprosy. My thanks, great wizard. Now, shall we discuss how to overthrow this troublesome queen? Okay. Go for it, friends. Time to vote. Just a reminder, if you rebel, I have an army of golems. Curse her with a fate worse than death, or send her far away. All right. Far, far away. That could be done. I will steal the queen away through the apiary when the distance works differently. But the apiary is a land of dreams, and in times of turbulence, nightmares. It must be peaceful if I am to navigate it very far. Yes, that can be done. We'll make sure the kingdom's as peaceful as a sleeping lamb when everyone's dreaming pleasant dreams. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must raise stability to 10. What's my stability? 8. Send her to Brazil? Hell yeah. Send me to Brazil. Beautiful women out there. After a skirmish with the ice giants, the chiefs lose 500 wealth. Wow. I'm happy with that. Defiance has gone down to aggrieved. I like to see that. The kingdom is in rebellion. Oh, you guys have voted for rebellion. The first side to earn 5 victory points will win. Okay, so red and blue, you're with me. We need victory points. Rebellion. At long last, the counts have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Countess Dorothy, her smile as sharp as a scalpel. The counts of the east will bring you down, pretended to the throne. We will rise up and fight for Carol, the true monarch. Her name's Carol? That's who you're voting for? Carol? This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Let's bring stability down, shall we? Come along, traders. Get to the chop. Come along now, traders. Get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy. See? See how I am the queen's tyranny grows worse by the day? Your watchman wastes no time. The Countess Dorothy Choi is dragged out of the courtyard and her head is struck from her shoulders. Sorry. The good news is your child has taken over in your place. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? The Counts are formidable, but not undefeatable. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join the rebellion. That could be disastrous. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Argus. As reason for the uprising, he's citing your past transgressions, mainly focusing on mainly forcing the Counts to waste food on the holy Northern Bear. Urge to murder rising. Yes, Your Majesty. Hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. So this is it? Civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this was over. I don't want death and war! I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. God. The gift. Ever since you tamed the boar inside you, your mastery of the curse has been growing. You still hunger for flesh, but you're able to control when you transform and are much more aware during your hunts. Only one thing bothers you, the loneliness. It's been hard keeping your nocturnal activities from your dear spouse. Perhaps you shouldn't have to. What if this power could be shared? Oof. Ask if he wants to take the gift. Late that night, when the palace is silent as the grave, you wake Rickenbar up to explain everything. Your gift, how it came to you, and how you mastered it with Magdalen's help. Then it's true. I'd always suspected something, but I didn't want to believe it. Join me. Together, no one could defy us. 100% chance! Oh, they liked the brooch! Oh, we're in love! You cannot deny the charms of the old bard, eh? It feels like an eternity passes. All right. You don't wait for them to change their mind. Rickenbar must eat of your flesh to become like you. You cut off a pinky finger, oh God, and have them eat it. They're horribly sick for weeks until one night you wake with a start for the first time in months. Rickenbar is standing over you in the form of a huge wereboar. It seems Rickenbar has inherited the same mastery over their own transformation. So begins your reign of terror among the common people of the Crownlands. God damn it, no! My authority's gone up though, that's nice. Oh, he knew out. Oh God, I don't want to kill commoners. God damn it. Opening strike. Okay, Easterners, let's see what you got. It has been a long time coming. Over 300 years ago, the East was conquered, but before that, we were our own rulers, with a lineage of monarchs stretching back 1,000 years. The glory days. Indeed. And that's why we must rise up. By placing Carol on the throne, we will reclaim what we have lost. But first, we must decide on tactics, my fellow counts. May I ask you, how shall we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the chiefs may join our cause, we can call them to war. They would be more likely to join us if the queen's authority is low. Is my authority low? It's okay. We can also call upon the church to condemn the queen, or and finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Okay. How would you like to open the rebellion? Might as well have named her Karen. That's what I'm saying. Who's where? Let's see the noble list. Looks like Bebe, you're a baron, so you can't vote. You can only vote for your own clan. Call the chiefs to join you? Interesting choice. The counts smuggle a secret message to the chiefs. Brave chiefs of the north, too long have you suffered under the yoke of the crown's tyranny. The queen refuses to acknowledge your faith. Come with us to war. War! Oh my god, you guys succeeded? God damn it. The chiefs were emboldened to call the rebellion. Of course, they only act they can only act if their defiance is high enough. Fuck. God damn it. Back in the march, Baron Jiffy has met with their co-conspirators once again. Brandy's being passed around in good measure, and it seems spirits are high. We've done it again, you beautiful bastards. The common folk are in an uproar. Riots are commonplace across the kingdom. I foresee no negative consequences of this, other than the queen, of course. Aye, and all it took was civil war to kick it off. What excellent timing. Who could have known that those counts would finally come in handy for something? Only one step remains. I have two proposals for the plan ahead. One way or the other, we will push the peasants to turn violent. All right, you can devalue the kingdom's currency and force the peasants into poverty, or manufacture a food crisis and force peasants into starvation. Your choice. These are all absolutely terrible, and you should be ashamed of yourselves. Thanks. Baby's like, starve them. Next question. Wow, you guys are heartless. This makes you look real bad. Manufacture a food crisis. So you guys are trying to lower farming. Okay, got it. Diabolical. Why, you might even call it evil. No, it's for their own good when you think about it. Everyone will be better off with a Romy on the throne. With this final push, we will ensure the queen soon has more than one revolt on her hands. Yeah, and when she's forced to sue for peace, I'll be right there, ready to step in and negotiate. Romy, your hair is weird. For the final stage of their scheme, the barons must lower all regions' combined farming to 10 or less. Great. Ooh. Nah, I'm happy. Rebellion report. Okay. A great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like shadows of the clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding like rhythm in the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the East is advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous Argus. I've received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the march. If they march now, they'll intercept the count in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the north. It's risky, but together they have a higher chance of defeating those accursed counts. What are your orders? Ooh. Barons and chiefs should join forces. Very well, Your Majesty. I shall relay your orders to the Baroness Bebe, commander on the field. Yeah, baby! Hopefully they'll do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on the battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? God damn it. All right, defy orders and send the marcher army to fight the rebels. Follow orders and link up with the chiefs. Hang back and let the rebels march on the capital without challenge. See what I mean? It's like so easy to overthrow a monarch, and there's like nothing you can do. Ooh, hang back and let the rebels march on the capital. Interesting. Interesting choices. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting anxiously for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into your throne room. Those damned cowards. Cravens! Treacherous yellow-bellied, liver chicken-hearted bastards! It doesn't matter, everything does the same thing. Report. Instead of engaging an army or linking up with the chiefs, the barons told their army to just hang back, do nothing. Great. How do I get victory points? They sit pretty in their camp and scratched their arses while the entire Eastern army walked by. But why? A healthy mix of cowardice, self-interest, and lack of confidence in your abilities, I assume. They're hedging up their bets and waiting to see who comes out top. Bastards. We have no choice but to rely on the chiefs. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. I'll lead the troops personally. I must advise against this. You'll be in great danger, and inspiring as your presence may be to the troops, your death or severe injury would destroy the morale completely. You must protect me then. Very well, Your Majesty. I will prepare your armor and horse. We ride at dawn. I always confront my issues face on. Y'all gonna be cowards? Come fucking get me. I'm not gonna let anybody else die because of me. Your Majesty, the ambassador from Tavelin is requesting to see you. Show them in. Thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. My humblest obsequiations. Obsequiations? Is this sagacious? Can someone mop up these obsequiations? I bring news of a great treasure that has somehow found its way into Trevelly's hands. It is an ancient legal document written by your Queen Alma the Wise herself. It has rather profound implications for your kingdom, I fear. What sort of implications? I could not say, Your Majesty. Our greatest scholars could only read it a little. I'm sure your university could read it without difficulty, of course. Right, how much do you want for it? 1,200 gold, huh? Fine. Oh, the council still gets to vote? Man, fuck this game. Okay, I'm gonna veto. We will not be blackmailed. Wait, actually. Let's go. Vote. Vote, chat. You can do it. Pay the man, sink the treasury. "13 seconds, chat. Pay the man. My stability has gone up, which is nice. This is a most bountiful day. The ambassador produces the ancient document from a fold of his cloak, hands it over to you with grace. It is the same ancient document you yourself sold months ago. It burns very well, indeed. I knew it. Nothing good is happening to me now, chat. You save a bear and then this is what happens. The eastern border is lined with countless campfires. Pikemen practice their drills. The Count's troops are gathering in vast numbers. Look at them all. A wondrous sight. Is this it? Are we ready to march? No, not yet. We're still mustering our forces, and on that subject, we've considered several proposals to further bolster our army for the trials ahead. Alright, go for it, chat. Hire mercenaries from the Ashmedian Empire, or the existing Eastern Army will be enough. Those are your only options. It sure would be nice if I got some help from the frogging game! Hire mercenaries from the Ashmedian Empire. Alright, your military's gone up 2, but your trade's gone down 2. Are we sure we can trust these Ashmedian mercenaries? What if the queen outbids us? Ah, that is the beauty of it. The Ashmedians will never work with the queen as a matter of principle. When the Ashmedian mercenaries arrive in the east, it becomes apparent how different their customs are from the locals. They pray to Kaldvoga, the machine god, in an attempt to remind him that the world exists. They reclaim their swords and are alive and will grow angry if sheathed for too long. They bathe every single day. But they're perfectly capable of enacting hideous violence in exchange for money. And that's all the Counts need from them. Oh boy, if the Barons pick trade, that'd be real good for us right now. Yeah, well, nobody's getting what they want. Oh boy. I never got any chance to get any loyalist points, so I don't understand. Oh, it's because, you know what? It's probably because you guys voted to secede anyway. It's really weird that they gave you an option when you weren't in rebellion. I don't know. I don't understand the game. It's fine. It was gonna happen. You guys were gonna do it. It's the night before the final battle. The atmosphere among the marcher soldiers is arrogant. You've often heard them bragging to each other about the uncertainty of their victory. In the journey, you've had to leave most of the luxuries of a queen behind, but your marshal is good enough to ensure the royal command tent is always well stocked with wine. Abstain from alcohol. You'll need a clear head and sharp wits for the battle ahead. Tomorrow, we fight. How are you feeling, Your Majesty? Like I'm about to spew? Your marshal's expression doesn't change, but she takes a sharp step back. Now that you're here, you need to lead your troops, otherwise their morale will plummet. Of course. I'm glad you understand. The next day, at an ungodly hour, you climb onto your warhorse and ride out with your troops to meet the counts on the battlefield. The sky is blood red. Flags whip in the wind, horns blow, drums beat. Both sides are in battle formations, with the army visible only as 1,000 gleams of swords and armor. Your troops are looking at you. They expect a speech. Today we stand and we fight. Brave warriors of the march. Oh my god. Hang back with the archers. Rather than risk your neck on the battlefield, you decide to hang back with the archers. Close enough to the action that people can't describe you as a coward, but far enough away that you're probably safe. You watch the battle from afar, your heart beating in your ears like a drum. Troops clashing back and forth across the churned, blood-soaked mud. Clouds of arrows dropping down, soldiers dying in seconds. All you can do is watch and hope. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. The battle lasts for hours. I won! And then in an instant, it's over. The counts are running, and instead of fighting them, your soldiers are cheering and chasing them down and shoving their swords into their fleeing backs. Thank God. Your marshal appears at your side, still astride her horse, a fierce grin on her blood-speckled face. Victory! Glorious victory! Loyalists gain victory points. Our authority is now credible. And your military has gone down 2. Good luck. We did it. She claps you on the back. We did. After the battle is won in the bloody, unpleasant business of hunting down and killing the enemy before they can regroup, their screaming faces will haunt you for a long time. And after that comes a celebration. Your soldiers rampage around the camp, drunk and singing raucously, just happy to see another nightfall. Meanwhile, your marshal retreats to your tent to plan your next move. I can't shake the feeling that we've missed something. No need to fret, Your Majesty. Everything is perfectly... At that moment, a frantic soldier bursts in. Your Majesty, we've received word from our scouts. I don't quite know how to say this. Spit it out, damn you. Yes, ma'am. Your Majesty, the counts have split their forces. The army we defeated was a diversion. They've got another regiment making its way through the Crownlands. They'll be outside the capital in a matter of days, and the barons are too far away to help. What do we do? We must prepare for a siege. We've got a lot of work to do. Build up the capital's fortifications, stockpile food, train up a citizens' militia. But don't worry, Your Majesty. This is the last-ditch ploy of the defeated army. We need to outlast the siege, and the barons will come to our rescue. My dear chiefs of the North, thank you for joining us in our righteous war against the tyrant Queen Esmeralda. Aye, it's no trouble. Point us in the right direction and we'll start chopping off heads. All in good time, my friend. First, you must decide where to direct your opening strike. We can launch a preemptive strike against... Oh my god, the cacks! Why are you cacking? You lost! Oh my god! We can launch a preemptive strike against the barons and cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the baron may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the queen authority is low. Oh my god. Okay, vote! Vote, everyone! 27 seconds to vote. Oh my god. goodness. Hi, Starfire! I was informed that you entered the chat. Hi, welcome! Join in if you like! There's rules in the pin tweet above. Feel free to join if you'd like. The Chiefs smuggle a secret message to the Barons. Oh, you guys won that as well. Great. I get nothing forever. This game fucking sucks. The fearsome Barons of the March. Too long have you suffered under the yoke of the Queen's tyranny. The kingdom's gone soft. We need your help to put things right. He speaks truly. Why have we never thought of things this way? The Barons are emboldened by the threat of rebellion. Of course, their defiance is high enough. Blah, blah, blah. Baraka's going ham right now. You came in just in time for Cax. It's been a very exciting day. We just met our community goal. They're already voting to rebel. It's already over. Yeah, I got a really cool sweatshirt designed and sent to me by the community. And I'm so happy. You know? More treachery, speaking of which. Dire news, Your Majesty. The Northern Army outside of the city walls. Well, the Northern Army arrived outside the city walls, and instead of attacking the besiegers, they joined forces with them. Now we have both the chiefs and the counts trying to kick down our front door. How'd they turn against us? Afraid so. The chiefs have formally joined the rebellion, declaring you a tyrant. Great. As for the reason for the uprising, they're citing your past transgressions, mainly the time you allowed a priceless legal document to fall into Travali's hands. You know what? I saved your fucking bear, and this is how you're gonna treat me? I won't lie, Your Majesty. The odds are stacked against us now. Yeah, no shit. End season. Do we get a selfie with the hoodie? After stream, when I've had time to put makeup on, sure. You know? All right, enjoy your auction. I really don't know how the game is even going to progress anymore, because everybody is against me. The game has given me absolutely nothing to hold on to or any chance to spring back at all. And I don't see how taxation's even going to work in this scenario. So I don't know. It's over as far as I'm concerned, but I'm still gonna do my best and try and do the right thing. As usual, chat wins. As usual. Maybe your wereboyfriend will fight the military between you and your spouse. Yeah, maybe 3 factions of hundreds and hundreds of men will easily fall to 2 fat piggy boys. Maybe. All regions have rebelled. Wow, what a fucking shocker. Next. Overwhelmed. This might be it. Your marshal staggers into the throne room stinking of booze. She gives you a lopsided grin. Heard the news. What are you talking about? The barons have sent word that they're joining the rebellion against you, Your Majesty. All 3 regions have now turned on you. Do you know what that means? It means this is the end. It means we are royally, no pun intended, screwed. The capital garrison couldn't take on one of the regions single-handed, let alone all 3. Historically, the Queen of the Kingdom has only survived by playing the regions against each other. To unite them all in common cause, their hatred of you. I didn't know you guys hated me. Well, that's no mean feat. You are absolutely unmatched when it comes to pissing people off, Your Majesty. A world beater. It's good to know. It's nice to know I'm good at something. Consider this my resignation. There's no fun in an unwinnable war. Great. Sure enough, within a few days, the barons have turned up to support the royal families and running over where the walls can't hold out. The ladders go up and the enemies pour in. Great. Backed by soldiers from all across the kingdom, knights from the east, warriors from the north, everybody wants to fucking kill me. Let's talk about it. What's the point in speaking to a dead woman? With a triumphant smirk, Argus makes a sharp gesture. The Eastern soldiers step forward, swords at the ready. People say the counts are ruthless, but we're not without mercy. For example, I will make sure your death is swift. Fight. You know what? I'm a fucking werebore. Where did that come in? While imprisoned in your tiny cell, you hear the guards gossiping. Apparently the chiefs, counts, and barons are already fighting over your vacated throne. The counts and barons are the strongest, richest, and have the most support from the church. So the throne will go to one of them. After a week rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched off into a public platform jeered at by thousands of peasants. You cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. You see Count Argus sitting in the front row grinning. The rebels have won, the capital's taken, you're a former queen. Everything I did for my kingdom. The axe is already falling. Thunk, your head bounces on Count Argus's feet, and the rain ends to a gruesome end. Good job, everyone. You killed me. So now you guys have to decide on a successor. So this is what I mean. When you're the streamer, you're never gonna win this game. The fact that I won the first time is a huge surprise. Just because, like, there's so many ways that this can turn against you and you can't actually make any decisions. You just kind of have to do the best you can and hope the game has mercy on you. And this time it didn't. Oh God, you voted for Romy? Wow. Well, there it is. Good job. Well, I lived for 3 years. There it is. Well, you did it, chat. I hope you're happy. Oh yeah, I'm sure it was a good game for you. Hi, Rocky! How you doing, Rocky? Yeah. So here's what happened. I did my best to make good decisions that were kind and just, and everybody turned against me for no reason other than because they wanted to win. There, that's what happens. You know, I can't roleplay a bad person, but chat is very good at it. That's all I have to say, you know? I wish they'd make a 4th faction that's the court. That way it can help you rise up against the rest of chat. Yeah. Calling us out. I will agree, it's far too easy for a rebelling faction to convince others. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you're bringing down, like, people's, like, rebelliousness, it only goes down 1, but any time that another player does it, it goes down, like, 4. And this is actually something that other streamers have, like, brought up to the creators as well, and it was so bad and so hard that the creator actually went in and, like, did a patch to create easier ways for you as the monarch to actually be able to play, because people were dying so fast. The rebelling faction should not be able to just give defiance to other factions. Yeah, it's so stupid. Ooh, you got some new rewards. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's weird. How long have you been streaming? 3.5 hours? We can do one more. You guys want to do another one? Yeah, they usurped me in one. Because you can give traders more trader points, and there's pretty much no way to win. Yeah. Yeah, we can do one more if you guys want to. Okay, see you later, Crow. Thanks for popping by. Honestly, the only thing that's frustrating for me is it feels like I have absolutely no fight in me. Like, I spent like 6 years trying to get married and have an heir. I did those things. And then it's like, okay, and now you have this added problem of you're a werebore. And I spent money to fix that and it never came into play again. So what the fuck was the point? It gave me like no like extra defenses, no like the fact that I like didn't do anything bad against the barons who got me turned into a werebore to begin with, like that didn't come into play later. I don't know, it's kind of fucked up. It's like sometimes the decisions will come in and make sense. Like when I gave the brooch to my spouse and that convinced my spouse, like as well as letting him live his own life, that convinced him to like join me. But then what was the point of it? He joined me, we became werebores, and then nothing happened from that at all. Except everyone got more mad, which the game didn't tell me that was ever going to happen. Huh? Like it also just isn't clear about what some of the reactions are going to be. Yeah. I can spoil the pig board. Yes, spoil it, Swamos. What would have happened? Oh, I don't mind spoilers. Yeah, I don't mind. Because it's randomized, it's not likely that I'll get it again. You know? It just feels, when a game feels unfair or unjust, that's when I get frustrated. Like, I'm happy that you guys won. That's fine. It was your job to, like, mess with me. You didn't do anything wrong. But the fact that the game's like, oh, you're the streamer, we're gonna make your life miserable because that's the goal of the game. It's like, okay, come on. So later on, your husband can kill you for being a bored person if you convince them they won't and instead help you getting a bunch of bonuses. Well, we never even fucking reached that point because you only get one nice thing per season and the rest is just the entire world messing with you. Very delayed on the bonuses. That's what I'm saying. It's everything, all of the extra good stuff that ever happens to you is super delayed. And if you pay to fast track it, still delayed. It's very silly. Yeah, very silly. Anyway, we can't continue game because you guys killed me, right? Ugh. Plus, I'm not gonna be that person. I don't want to be that person. Sorry. Is that okay? Can I start a new dynasty? Will you be mad? I don't want to be this guy. Start a new dynasty? Okay, thanks. Thank you very much. I don't want to be the weird hair person. Okay, let's try this one more time, chat. We're gonna go the Silverthorn Dynasty this time. I'm gonna try doing bad things because it seems to be the only way to achieve victory. Why do you all vote for Romy when clearly Kara was the best choice because she's hot? All right, let's choose different ones. Let's choose these. I mean, the Chiefs, I gotta choose Chiefs every time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. Exclamation point join, and then your pronouns, peas. Anyway, thanks for listening to me, bitch. About this game. The thing is, it's really fun up until it's not. I want this game to be just a little bit more fair, and I'll be happy. Like, I know that I made one mistake, but that completely crippled me, and there was absolutely no coming back from it. And that sucks. Hey, Hunted! Welcome, welcome! Exclamation point join and your pronouns if you'd like to join us. It said fuck Rocky. No! You got the game, Slash. Ooh. Wow. You're already in. Excellent. Excellent. That's good to hear. I'm glad to see all of you have joined my little league. Rocky, my little yellow rooster boy. Rocky the rooster. Now things are looking a lot more even as well. So some of you won't be over, what's it called? Too many people? Overpopulated, yeah. Brr, 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 brr. Rocky, you're in. You're yellow. You're right here, bud. You're, second one on the yellow list. Also, something, before we start the game, there's something that I want to talk about. Oh, you can do exclamation point join region, by the way, if you want. Like, just exclamation point join counts or exclamation point join patricians, blah, blah, blah. I just saw that. If you own the game, that is. Now, something I wanted to talk about. Friday, tomorrow, that's usually community night. We are going to do it this week. We're going to be doing something really fun. Argus is actually going to be leading community night. I am going to be taking part in it. But it is a Pokemon challenge. In Cobblemon. So if you're a part of the Cobblemon server, or you'd like to be part of the Cobblemon server, please make sure you're following the Cobblemon rules. So don't destroy or edit any of the existing structures. Don't touch my frog and dog or my frog and horses. Anything that you want to build around the guild structure, please make sure you get permission, etc. But we'd love to have you. What did you say it was? I'm going to read directly what the challenge is on Friday. Argus said... A Pokemon tournament where every player has 2 hours to catch 6 Pokemons and grind XP at their own pace, in their own order. Then the winner of the tournament, after those 2 hours, gets the opportunity to catch a shiny Pokemon of their choosing, no legendaries. No, that's okay, Dealy. That's all right. That's all right. I mean, you got permission, right? Because Sparrow helped. So, Friday, show up, 6 p.m. GMT. It's the time I normally start stream if you're confused about what time that is. 6 p.m. GMT. Pokemon tournament. You have 2 hours to catch 6 Pokemons and grind as much XP as you can at your own pace. And then we have a tournament. Whoever wins the tournament gets a shiny Pokemon of their choosing. You cannot have legendaries. So if you're interested in that, feel free to jump in to the community server this Friday, 6 p.m. GMT. I haven't been able to join you all again since the charity stream. I don't know if I can tomorrow either, but I will try. Hey, it's no problem if you can't. But I usually can't do much Fridays. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, and if you don't want to join the event, but you just want to hang out, absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. And Argus is going to be leading the whole thing. I am probably going to be taking part in the Pokemon challenge. Maybe not the whole time, but some of the time. It also depends on what Sparrow's plans are, because we wanted to do a little bit of Iceborne monster hunting together. But he might have friends helping him with that. And if that's the case, then I will be just playing Pokemon with you guys all night on Friday. Chat, do I join and play at 4 a.m.? It's a Friday night. I am not your mother. I am your gay lesbian aunt. So you do whatever you like as long as you're safe. Ask Argus any questions that you want in Discord, ! Discord if you haven't already joined. Peas. There you go. Oh, 2 links for ya. And, is everybody in? Are we ready to get started? Seems like we've got a pretty full roster. Wait, Rocky, are your pronouns they, them? Have I learned something new about you? And Jiffy? They're not. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't misgendering you. I apologize. He, him. Okay. All right. Next. Too bad. You started a rebellion. This is what you get. Okay, coronation. You know what to do, chat. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. We wouldn't want that, I suppose. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation! This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to run past a council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in? All right, everyone. Vote immediately. If you wish to vote, ! Vote, and then the letter of the option that you would like to choose. D is not an option. If you choose ! D, your vote will not be counted. Don't do that. Do not do that. Please throw me in a river. You guys are gonna throw me in a river for the first time? Wow. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. All right. Invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth. Great. Thank you, everyone. Dignitaries arrive from all corners of Celestoth, and it's only appropriate you show off. A trained eagle drops a ruby-encrusted crown atop your head as you stand on a golden podium. The odd crowd includes such influential figures as the Dukes of Saul, the Princes of Tavalin, and even a pearl bearer from Atash. Lucrative trade deals are struck at the evening's feast. Okay, so everybody gets trade, which is crazy. Only the Grand Pensionary of Kurth is not in attendance. The Republic, after all, is fundamentally opposed to the very concept of a monarchy. They sound cool as hell. Thanks for the $300, Queenie. You bitch! I want something too! Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Let's see. As a conqueror. A warrior queen is to be remembered fondly if she wins more battles than she loses. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. She returns in 6 fucking years. Oh, sorry, Your Majesty. I forgot that you were here. What's going on? How come everybody is fucking revolted and the peasants are all starving? Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course the scorching south. Introduce myself to the chiefs of the north. Oh, Slash. Why do you look so high? What the heck? Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it, dealing with us lot. Patricians of the coast. Sparrow! Can I marry you? What the heck? Are you guys seeing this? That's a glow up. Keep my pockets lined, my liege, and I promise only light treason. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. A pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. May the ninth bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. I shan't. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Who am I with? Great Q. Gifster, you are with the patricians. They're the green team. The green team's gonna get creamed, team. Am I right? Holding up my hand for a high five. Verdad of the Starfire Esper lineage, legendary southern vintner, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. The false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. All right, Southern Grandees, how do you want to... Thank you, Rocky. How do you want to do this? Purple hair, that's right! Oh man, I should have kept purple in for you and Bebe. I just realized that. I'm sorry, you guys, I failed both of you. Okay, you would like intimidation by raising stability. All right. I walked away. I'm glad we all had the same idea anyway. Okay, so you guys need to raise stability of the kingdom. The Grandees plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Quinta of the Startled Sparrow family, well-known coastal prodigy, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Esme. Something must be done. Okay. Vote, patricians. We love being stable. That's what I'm saying. Take your pills. Can I just marry Sparrow and get this over with? He's way too handsome. Lower own Defiance. Ooh. In the game, right? Yeah, obviously. Oh wait, I need my meds. Yeah, you just had a root canal, so you need them. You be careful. If you can, you should marry Sparrow. He won't let me. He's trying to kill me. Just like real life. The patricians plan to swap the real queen for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must fuck the queen and have her child raised as a patrician. We must get Sparrow to fuck the queen. No, I'm just kidding. To advance their scheme, the patricians must keep Defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. Fuck the queen? Nice. Oscar of the Dorothy Choi clan. Oscar? Dorothy? Dorothy, you let your son dye his hair this color? Seems outlandish for you. Infamous Northern Elder stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North, we all know that I shall be the one on the throne, not this imposter Queen Esme. How do we make that happen? Vote! That is the nerdiest chief ever made. What do you mean on it? What do you mean by that, Sparrow? Ragnarok. Surely there is more than 2 chiefs. Y'all had me laughing out loud, Argus Sparrow. Lamau. 4 chiefs. You guys can vote. The North is Ragnarocking again. I know, this is the 3rd time this year. What group you're in? Let me find out for you. Okay, Piranha. Okay, little peepee. You're the yellow team. So for the blue team, we have Dorothy, Guillermo, Swamos, and Slash. Daffy cute, Slash cute, Swamos cute. How come I can't fuck any of the nobles? That's what I want to know. Ray's own military. All right. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military. You guys realize I'm military as well, right? You turned him into a furry? Who? You fucked my son last game. I think you'll find I did not fuck your son last game. I let your son enjoy his hobbies and his life, and he joined me. Oh, I did. Yeah, I did turn him into a furry, but I did not fuck him. Yeah, it was a sexless marriage. Yeah. All right. There you go. Warning. The monarch has no heir because the game will not let you play the game. You didn't even fuck him when he was a furry? What's the point then? To let him make his own choices and have his own freedoms, just like real life? Argus, you're a mod. All right, let's see what we got here. Call for Unity is a favorite of mine. Let's talk pirates. No, Honor Guard, Honor Guard. One evening, you're sitting up in bed, reading some paperwork, when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber as bold as brass. Hello, your Madge. Finally found you. This bloody palace is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Who are you? Oh, me? Name's Ralph, your Madge. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if we tied up a bunch of birds to a knot? I reckon you could field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield. Before Ralph can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the Palace Watch are. Do you want me to kill this guy? Just, no. I want to hold a vote on his proposal. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. All right, you guys, get voting. Yes, the pilot program will begin in the south, in the north, the coast, or no, this is incredibly stupid. Vote! Who do we think this should go to? Sparrow, you voted for it to start in your own kingdom? That's very funny. Wow, you guys are really fighting over this idea. Your military is going down, you realize. We'd like a challenge here in the coast. Shall we experiment with tying birds to knots for the purpose of aerial combat? Under Ralph's close supervision, a flock of ravens are tied to a coastal knight. Instead of flying, the knight is lost in a mad fury of pecking and pooping. Relf insists you merely used the wrong type of bird. Further experiments are conducted with owls, eagles, geese, woodpeckers, ostriches, and little grebes before hundreds of coastal troops quit in disgust. Interesting. Your military is now pathetic, the coast. I hope you're happy. Fuck! It's fine, we don't need a military. Needless to say, the whole thing is an embarrassing failure. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe. Not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries and be loyal to Coin above all. Foreign mercenaries. The battle-bitten brethren. They're costly. Interesting. Whose defiance is the highest? The doppelgangers, huh? Whose army is the highest? The blue. Very interesting. I think we're gonna go with the battle nuns. Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. I made my decision. We're gonna go with the battle nuns. All right. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. You want to fight the church this time? Huh? Y'all gonna fight the church? I don't think so! Who doesn't want battle nuns? That's what I'm saying, right? Warhammer 40k? Pirates! Oh my god, Haunted Soul. Haunted Soul, maybe we should be making a baby. Why is everybody from the Greenland so cute? What the frog? You trying to have kids? You trying to get pregnant? Say yes. 'Cause money, my liege. That's fair enough. You must do something about the pirates that have been plaguing the coast's ocean trade routes. I lost a whole shipment of fine silks, and they killed the crew, of course. But who won't be cheap to replace? Wow. Wow, that's too bad. There's nothing that we can do. All right, everyone, vote. Everybody vote, please, if you wouldn't mind. Do me a huge vote, please. That bird scheme fucked us. I didn't rig this. The game rigged this because we don't have military, we don't have treasury. This isn't my fault. I love that no one's listening to Sparrow. I love that no one's listening to Sparrow. There's nothing to be done. The patricians scowl behind their masks and retreat to their opium dens, where they no doubt wonder why have a queen in the first place. Your wealth is decreased, your trade is decreased, your defiance has increased by 3, which is fucking stupid, but my stability is fine. They're already mutinous. Why? Over the coming month, their trade routes were blighted by escalating pirate raids. Still, what are you expected to do? Pirates are a natural risk of seafaring, like sharks or scurvy. It's true. God almighty. You guys keep ignoring Sparrow. I'm a huge fan. All I'm saying is, every grandee claims to have a saint in their ancestry. Your great-great-grandfather was probably a common dullard. Jiffy's hot too? Shut your mouth, you hedge-born puzzle-wit. His name was Saint Umber, and he defeated the werewolf of Aranjar by turning it into dust in an instant, according to my grandmother. If you're so sure, how about a little wager? A bag of gold says your ancestor was no saint. You're on. So it's Piranha versus Jiff. Please don't break out into a duel. Noble patrician Jiffy is spreading damnable lies about my great-great-grandfather. If you really think he was a saint, then dig him up. Saints are incorruptible. Even after death, they don't decay. Very well. I request the council's permission to exhume my ancestor and prove this fool wrong. Oh, this is gonna be good. I grant permission. Yeah, let's do that. Let's dig him. Come on, chat. Let's see a dead body. What do you say? What do you say, chat? Wow, we've all voted. Incredible. I don't have faith, but okay. Grant permission for the body to be exhumed. Ninth, bless you, your highness. Now where's my shovel? A few days later, the body is exhumed from its resting place by the southern necropolis. Faith challenge failed. Aw, what a shame. Piranha is horrified to discover nothing but a moldering skeleton. Ha! Some saint, I think you owe me an apology. Egad, I was so sure. Word quickly spreads of Piranha Plant's humiliation, and faith in the church weakens as a result. Wow. That there be a skeleton boy for sure. Well, let's end the season, chat. Alright, start your auctions. Spend your golds, your schmeckles, whatever you want to call them. Apologize to me, Piranha! Oh, gosh. This is the time where you can fund. You have to do !fund and then the letter that you'd like to fund. You can only vote for your own place, by the way, and then how much you'd like to fund it for. The money is on this sidebar right here. You can't fund more than you have, obviously. I hope that takes care of all of the instructions. My fellow patrician, save your funds. It's not worth an ATM, in my humble opinion. Oh, I disagree. I think that you should definitely spend all of your money as soon as you have the opportunity. Stadium ruined Blues military. Okay. Stadium, their military goes down just a little, and the Thieves Guild, their trade goes down in green. Love that. Ooh. The Pirate Queen. Can I marry her? The twisty passages of your castle can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? Is it really that urgent? Of course, don't worry. I took the liberty of finding candidates. What's your preference? Men, women, or don't mind? Any. Excellent. I'll send out messengers, blah, blah, blah. Let's see what they have to offer. We'll see her in a year or two, because of course. The Pirate Queen! The bisexual Pirate Queen. Oh! Hi. Do you want to discuss this in my chambers? Somewhere more private, perchance? Your Serene Highness, our pirates are more aggressive than ever. They follow a pirate queen who calls herself the Bloody Gull. She has established a stronghold on a tiny speck of land called the Spiderheart Isle. According to our spies, she is growing every day in power and wealth. What are we to do? Only half of our trade vessels reach their destinations. Gosh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's vote! Everybody vote! Keep in mind, if you don't vote, I just pick. This feels like an abuse of power. Oh, I'm sorry, an abuse of power? Do I not get to play? I hate everything that is happening in this game. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm having fun, chat. I'm having a good time. Let's send a diplomat. What do you say? Your diplomat arrives at the Spiderheart Isle, but is not granted an audience. Instead, the Pirate Queen has him pelted with manure and sends him back with a letter in hand. Your Majesty, the Bloody Gull writes that if you wish to negotiate, you must meet her in person. I cannot advise you take her up on her offer. I'll speak to her. Well, Your Majesty, there is always the risk of, to pick an example entirely at random, being pelted with manure. And even if the meeting goes well, you'll be legitimizing her false claims of royalty. The nobles will no doubt be annoyed. I'd like to do that. Of course, Your Majesty. I will arrange for a meeting as soon as possible. I want to meet her. Let's do it. Greens are primed to rebel next turn, but we don't even have any military to stand a chance. This is a humiliation. You mad? Your Majesty, I have something to confess. A terrible mistake. I was desperate to prove that my ancestor Saint Umber was a saint after all, so I sought out a witch who lived in a giant snail shell in the desert. I paid her to summon my ancestor's spirit back to his old bones so I could ask him questions about his sainthood, but the ritual went wrong, and now Piranha has lost all of his money. He only has 250 bucks. My ancestor rose as a living skeleton. He killed the witch and ran off into the night. You fool. Dark magic? Necromancy? I should have you burned at the stake for this abomination. Yeah, I see. This will make my defiance go up, but it will make my religion go up, right? My faith? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Trade goes down, military goes down, stability goes I see the problem. But this is the best option. Call for unity. All right, everybody vote. I trust you. Do your best. Our kingdom is so poor, we must rectify this immediately. I'm trying to rectify it. Let me talk to this bisexual pirate, and we'll see what happens. Maybe everything will be fixed very soon. Just trust me. Trust your queen, you know? I'm a bard, she's a pirate, tale as old as time. Beautiful. Task him with hunting down the abomination he's created. I think that's a great idea. Piranha, go and hunt him yourself. Piranha Plant gathers up a full force of troops, increases my stability to 7, and rides out into the desert to hunt down his undead creation. When he returns, he's carrying a sack full of broken bones. Well done! You did it! We had faith in you, didn't we, chat? I want my apology, damn it! The abomination has been dealt with. Though it killed many of my soldiers, causing them to rot from the inside out, I drew my sword and... You expect praise! All you have done is fix your own mistake. They stare daggers at each other. Do you sense a rift developing between the grandees and the church? Ooh, imagine. All right, taxes, taxes. Who's got money? Blue and yellow are at the top. Let's see, what else we got? Kind of money. Yeah, let's take your money for sure. I'm just gonna raise it for everybody. There, I'm happy with that. All right, eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Okay, let's see, the first portrait. This is Kestrid, a firstborn daughter of the northern JD Slashcan. Beautiful, isn't she? Apparently she also exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable for a northerner. She keeps the company of witch women and god speakers, who have taught her mysterious secrets. They say she's popular with the common folk up north, too. That's good. Okay. I see the appeal. From the coast, we have Tobias, very hot, wealthy heir to a Lord Patrician haunted Souls estate. He wasn't originally the heir, but his elder brother had an unfortunate accident. Money, 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 and making of it. Could be worse. Ignazio, the eldest son of Rocky Rooster Boy lineage. He's preoccupied with honor and has been few too many duels. He always wins. He's a very skilled swordsman. The most common criticism of his is he sometimes skips church. Not bad at all. What do you think? Lifelong alliance. Who do I have an alliance with? Let's choose the patricians, just to fuck with them. Great. But all his deals seem to fall through. Fine. Well, how much will it go down? Maybe 1? Is it worth it? Let me think. Yeah, fine. Take lesbian woman? Tempting. You don't want the bald beauty? I feel like Tobias is going to bring ruin upon my household. Sorry. Southern is tempting. Kestrel of the North. Oh, it goes down too. Wonderful. Coast is vengeful. South is grumbling. So be it. The Crystal Pox. Your Highness, I bring bad news. An outbreak of Crystal Pox is ravaging the North. What is that? A most terrible disease, Your Highness. It begins with a rash of boils which slowly and painfully crystallize until the poor victim is sparkling like a diamond. Eventually, the sufferer becomes a crystalline statue. Painful, but admittedly gorgeous way to go. How many dead? Whole villages have succumbed. The disease is terribly virulent. Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion, victims of the crystal pox are only infectious at the boil stage. Once they are fully covered in crystals, they no longer spread the disease. Indeed, the pox crystals can be harvested and used in jewelry. If we allow the pox to spread, we can make money in the north. Biod Held's Horn Woman! That is heartless even for you! The only way to fight the pox is to close the roads and shut down all trade until the wave subsides. Is that what you want? For the north to lose money? Maybe. Let me see. Her. I think we had to quarantine the north, right? Let's see. All right, let's do this. All right, start your vote. I trust ya. Is that what you want? For the North to lose money? Imagine. Three, 2, 1. All right. Let's see what we ended up with. All right. Stability is high, trade is poor. The chief's wealth has decreased and stability has gone down 1. Blockades are placed on the roads leading in and out of the north. Nobody goes in or out. For a month, the crystal pox ravages the countryside. When the blockades are lifted, many fields lie fallow with no farmers left to tend them. Northern villages are dotted with gleaming statues of the afflicted. But thanks to the council's quick thinking, the disease doesn't spread beyond the north's borders. Once the roads reopen, the chiefs harvest the gemstones from the quarantined dead and sell them at a tiny profit. Good for you! Alright, meeting with the pirates! You travel to the coast, board a magnificent galleon with 10 rippling sails, and are whisked away to Spiderheart Isle for your meeting with the Pirate Queen. I'm gonna bring the honor guard with. Well, do I? Yeah, why not? Her throne room sparkles with heaps of gold and jewels. The walls are bedecked with works of priceless art. She sits on a throne of driftwood, a stolen tiara upon her head. All around her court, pirates are stamping and singing and drinking. They turn quiet when they notice you have arrived. Oh, mama. Ooh, mama. Ahoy there, your majesty, from one monarch to another. I'm surprised you accepted my invitation, but gratified. Couldn't resist the chance to see your beauty up close. Feelings mutual, your majesty. Care to crack open a bottle of wine, a beautiful 55 vintage. We sank the ship carrying it, but reclaimed this bottle unbroken from the wreck. Drink it. You sip the wine. It is indeed delicious. You are a remarkable woman. I confess myself beguiled. You talk to the Pirate Queen long into the night, covering all manner of topics, fashion, history, the arts. You're so shocked as dawn breaks. Where did the time go? There's definitely something there. A connection! 2 gay women drinking wine together. It's over. We're moving in. It's over. We're moving in together. Have a romantic fling! How can I get you to stop attacking my ships? You tell me. I've been making a handsome profit. Why should I stop? Offer to pay her to attack other countries' ships on your behalf. How much gold, you say? Well, yes, I think we can come to an agreement. Your pirate ship fleet disrupts foreign shipping even further. The patricians soon have unparalleled masteries of the seas. You're welcome! Listen, I wanted to, but what changed my mind was a fling wouldn't have gotten me anything that I wanted. At the end of the day, I have 2 options, right? I can either benefit from our fruitful interactions thus far and enhance. I mean, she's created a kingdom. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to step on, don't hate the player, hate the game. You know what I mean? She's built up her own empire. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I respect the hustle. So, what do 2 queens responsible for their own kingdoms and managing of them do? Why, they come to an agreement, of course. And now they're not bothering you, and maybe she can swing by later, and I'll give her a taste of, my hospitality. They bang, of course, they bang. Yeah, I got a couple of cups of cider for you, baby girl. All right. Let's see, what do we got? 600 treasure if the nobles vote for the selected option. Ooh. If the nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 wealth. That's a good one. Ooh. Cack! Interesting. And you are all very poor, right? What's the situation with your funds? Oh, it's not going to tell me. Well, I'll just keep it for now. You guys can rebel if you want. How are you guys feeling? You guys want to rebel really quick? You guys want to have a cheeky little rebellion? Go for it. I say go for it. Look, you have 1 military. You could probably take us. Come on, exclamation point rebel. You can do it. No? What a shame. Your wedding to Kestrid is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Kestrid at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you queen and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Kestrid, laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech which she flatters you outrageously. Oh, mama, yes! The lesbian dynasty, ladies and gentlemen! The Southern is now aloof. The coast has managed to subside their anger just a little bit. My authority's decent now. Everything's going okay so far. By the time you find yourself alone with Kestrid, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. You danced so very beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? Agree with her. You endure a long conversation in which Kestrid seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. By night's end, you still don't know who Kestrid really is. Her real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers, still strangers. Yeah. Bankruptcy looms. The treasury is almost empty. Where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you've been spending too freely. I don't think so. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You can get a bank loan, sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most of them were bored with piles of gold, or so I've heard. True. Let me think. I could make more coins, you know? Tomb cracking does sound fun. Stability down, defiance up, treasury up. Nah. It's my authority. 5. Nah. I'll just print more coins. The Royal Mint begins churning out new coins, allowing you to pay off several old debts. Yippee! We did it. Now I'm rich and all of you are poor. That's how it works, isn't it? Anyway, a call for apprentices. Dreadful tidings, Your Highness. A meddling wizard has set us up a shop in Zanaskar. I believe it is Gordias, the Stone Talker. Okay, why is this a problem? He's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking knaves from all over the south are lining up for their chance. Not just the peasants. I, Titus Redwind, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those villagers are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servants' help. We can't let this go ahead. This is not only heresy, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Then we shall assemble the council. Let's see. How do we feel? Let's vote, shall we? Require him to forfeit his noble title or forbid him? Which would you like? Require he forfeits his noble title. That's what I like to hear. Good work, chat. Good work, chat. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. You can't vote for the one that I vetoed, sadly. Sorry to hear. I suppose that is an acceptable compromise. Titus Redwind begins his journey to Zanaskar immediately. You have no wealth now. And our treasury is doing just fine. His successor, Chief Titus Redwind II, inherits his position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of his wealth as payment. Chief Titus has died! That's funny. Gordias' presence in Zanaskar attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of his latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. See, again, the game did not tell me that this would happen. Trade is high, which is fine, I guess. All right, let's end the season, shall we? Love of my life, dead. In the south, beneath the scorching sun, Grandee Piranha Plants strolls through his vineyard, the company of a few close friends. Our plans are going better than expected. The Spymaster thinks all is well in the kingdom. Thanks to her lack of attention, I have amended the wording of the oaths the Olders swear when joining up. Now they proclaim the loyalty to the Ninth God rather than to the Queen. Things are proceeding better than I ever imagined. Our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents. We already control the Honor Guard. If we can buy the loyalty of the Watch, we will have complete control over the palace. For the next stage of their scheme, the Grandees must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. 1,500 is like nothing! That's so fucked up. Is this serious? Like, okay, something's gonna happen that's going to lower this treasury an enormous amount. I know you guys are saying, oh, you guys only had 400. No, that's not how this game works. They are going to take 5K of this soon. They're hoping we spend all of this and it fucks us, right? They're going to take all of this. So the fact that it only needs to be 1,500 or less in 2 seasons is nothing. You guys don't even know. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Patrician Haunted Soul has invited his closest confidants to board his yacht. What a bloody disaster of a year! We're clashing with the Queen on a daily basis! Spymaster will never trust us at this rate. Ugh. How goes the search for the look-alike? Not well. The best I've found is a peasant with the wrong-shaped nose and the wrong-colored eyes. Oh, and the wooden leg. Don't let that discourage you. Keep searching. Our doppelganger is out there, I'm sure of it. The patricians aim to lower the defiance to 4 or less. No, don't do that. Don't worry about me winning. That's not the point. Don't baby me. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring the end of the world. Ragnarok! Morgana has blessed us. The Ice Giants have agreed to parley. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the Ice Giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks. Those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking, yes. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. They must raid the other region's trade to 12 or more. So what's the trade? It's gonna happen. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about an honorable challenge. Your Highness, this lily-livered loiter sack has besmirched my honor, says Argus. He spread rumors that I was not truly a follower of the Ninth God, but some kind of apostate. Okay, which lily-livered loiter sack are you talking about? That honorless dog, Jack 6975 of the Patricians. You're definitely not a heretic. Absolutely not, Your Holiness. I am the most devout amongst my people. Ask any one of them. I would duel him to regain my honor, but as any grandee should, but the Lord Patrician Jack 6975 will not accept without your express permission. Now hold on a minute! This is a matter of respect. We can't be dueling in Queen Esme's throne room without due process. You're a coward, Jack 6975, and you might as well admit it! Well, your piety is clearly just for show. It's all an act to get the laborers to like you more. You may duel. It might be fun to watch. Argus grins wickedly, drawing his sword. Jack turns up his nose slightly and then draws a bejeweled rapier and points it squarely at Argus. The duelists circle each other before Grandy Argus steps in for the first move. Jack 6975 jumps backwards, batting the sword away. The second strike comes straight after, but this time it's a feint. As Jack 6975 moves to defend, Argus twists and redirects his attack. The sword cuts cleanly through Jack 6975's clothing, who howls in pain. With that, Grandy Argus steps back and bows deeply. First blood, I win. Bravo, nicely fought. The court returns to their business. Argus and the Grandees view your sanction of duel as respecting their customs and are clearly grateful. You're welcome. Oh, not the crabs again. Esme, I've come to ask you a favor. I love how the patricians are hella defiant, but everyone else loves the queen. Crabs, 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 crabs! Craft, 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 craft! I recently purchased a very rare reagent for one of my alchemical studies, a small vial of Tajoran frankincense. Unfortunately, it's been delayed. I was buying it from Grandy Starfire Espo. It'd be a great favor to me if you could chase it up on my behalf. I'll look into it. Thank the gods. Let me know how you fare. You summon the Grandy Starfire Espo. Whoa, nice hairstyle! To the council chambers the next day to talk in private. Greetings, your majesty. What can I do for you? Bald! Bald! I hear you have something for my wife. Alas, I can't give you the frankincense just yet. I was led to believe the frankincense that would be used in the whole ceremony, as it is regularly done down in the south. But recently I've heard disturbing rumors that your wife wants to use it to conduct devilish rituals and experiments not sanctioned by the ninth god. Until I am convinced that this isn't the case, alas, I cannot hand anything over for fear of invoking the wrath of the ninth god. Let's see. Give me the frankincense, or you'll understand the meaning of the word holy wrath. Alas, you cannot threaten me, your majesty. The wrath of the ninth god would be far beyond anything you could muster. Okay, then what was the point of that option? Let's see. Defiance would go up a lot. Extra coin. I'm afraid I cannot be bribed. Seriously? What the fuck is the point of these? You have my word. Very well, your majesty. I shall take you at your royal word. Kestrid receives the frankincense before week's end. She is most pleased with it. Unfortunately, the Grandees are quick to find out the truth and just what your royal word is worth. News of your wife's heretical experiments, far and wide. Okay. Great. See, it went up 2! That's crazy! You don't understand how quickly this shit goes up, chat. Hello, your majesty. I've traveled all the way from the north to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of back-breaking work just isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right. The grain price in the north is beyond all control. Greedy merchants may rake in a profit while the common folk starve. That's fucking unacceptable, isn't it? Start vote. Bidoof, what are you doing here? Hi, Mr. Mommy! Welcome! I mean, I think putting a cap on the price of grain would be best, chat, but I mean, I don't know. I don't make any of the decisions in this kingdom. Alright. Voting is closed. Subsidize grain and ensure it's sold for half its worth. The Knoll is in your death, your majesty. The kingdom's coffers open, and a tide of gold floods into the pockets of the northern merchants. Grain prices plunge. And the stocks of grain run low. Supply no longer meets demand. Some peasants can feed their family now, but others are starving worse than ever. Seriously? End season. Still no air, by the way. All right. Nobles, start your auctions. You can do it. Wow, look, all of you have so much money. Very interesting. All of the instructions on how to fund things are on the screen. Please make sure you are reading the instructions. Thank you. Coast has been bullied to hell and back. Yeah, well, now you know how it feels. A fortress, which increases my military, thank you very much, and a stadium, which decreases our military. Okay, very interesting. So we've got nothing from that. Well, look at all this. You patricians gonna start a war or anything? How you feeling? No? About your heir. Your marriage to Kestrid has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about her stupid alchemical experiments than your happiness, but no spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding is a magnificent affair. As bad as you can expect. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got a crown on your head? That's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. Pretty sure I have a bastard lying around here somewhere. Legend is rising. I know, right? God, she couldn't get me pregnant? You're aware of the ice giants, I hope. Brutish creatures that live in the frozen wastes beyond our northern borders. In a time before time, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. Ice giants, that's even worse than I thought. Quite! My intelligence suggests that the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. It's not often I say this, but the kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even the ice giants can sense a lucrative opportunity. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Tank my economy? That would certainly be one strategy, yes. All right. Send a tribute to the ice giants, build a great wall for the northern border, or trust in the strength of our arms to defeat them. What do we think? What do I think? Listen, I don't pass the laws around here. I am but a servant to your discussion. Trust in the strength of our arms. Okie dokie. The council has decided not to act. Even the threat of a nice giant invasion isn't enough to get them off their backsides. Sounds about right. Oh, Sparrow wants to rebel, does he? Very interesting. Wizardly meddling. Gods be good. How many times do I have to tell you? It's not my responsibility anymore. It was your father who stole all my gold. Someone must pay. Rocky Rooster Boy's wealth has decreased from 1,000 to 350. Have mercy, your majesty. The former chief Tidus Redwind turned up at my estate, demanding my jewelry and valuables, saying they were needed in Zanaskar for research. He kept babbling about strong electromagnetic fields or some such nonsense. I warned you, wizards always cause trouble. Let's see. Okay, time to vote. My man causing trouble? Never. We can summon the wizard to answer for his apprentice's crime, or the Grandees will have to do without their pretty necklaces. Your choice. Seems like we're pretty content. And that's it. Summon the wizard to answer for the apprentice's crimes. You send out the summons, but receive no answer. So what was the fucking point of it then? Either Gordias thinks you are not a threat, or that you are simply not worth his time. In the meantime, more Grandees are soon deprived of their valuables, chickens, cigars, family heirlooms, and a few prize hogs, all in the name of progress. So what the fuck was the point of that? What was the point? It only had one outcome. What was the point? Do you see what I mean? It was all the same option. What a waste of time. God damn. Fucking awful. And what happened? I thought I was gonna be able to change taxes. I haven't seen that in a while. Meanwhile, in the south, Grandee Piranha Plants has invited his closest associates to his manor house for some wine and cheese and treason. The Palace Watch won't accept our bribes. The treasury's practically overflowing. They don't need our money. And I suppose they ran straight to the spy master to spoil the plot too. Most unfortunate. Is this the end? Even St. Jovine waited 60 days and 60 nights before she smote the blasphemous king. We'll have to bide our time and strike again when the Queen least expects it. The Grandee stat goal is to lower the treasure to 1,500 or less. Back in the north, Chief Guillermo is hosting yet another feast at his clan hall. Mead is being passed around in good measure, and some chiefs are dancing on the tables. That can only mean two things: really good news or really bad news. Swamos! Pass me the drink, you old lout! I'm drinking until my ancestors feel it. Were those ice giants I saw on my way through your lands? Have we really done it? Your eyes don't deceive you, lad. They'll be marching with us come tomorrow, and by Granala's beard did they come out in force! We must have really impressed them about our reports of the kingdom's bounty. The gods are good, but what happens after the ice giants march? Ask of my ancestors, I hadn't thought about that! Someone fetch me another drink, then assemble the other chiefs. Quickly, damn you! How should the chiefs use their alliance with the ice giants to their advantage? Let the ice giants fight alone and swoop into the kingdom's rescue, or march with the giants to devastate the kingdom. Yeah, Argus, it's almost like I said, and it's stacked against me. You know? It's fine. I'm just having fun this time. I don't care. Right. Yellow and green cannot do a thing to stop blue, thanks to that seagull debacle. Yeah, true. Devious. Brilliantly so. Why, it's almost dishonorable. Don't get too excited. The queen must be too weak to mount a response. If all the regions united, the giants can be thrown back to the north with ease. Oh gods, can't a man enjoy his drink without being warned about consequences or plans for 5 minutes? For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 2 or less. Thank you. Now, where was I? Yeah, it seems fair. Yeah, let's do it. We would never go against you. Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. Why? Oh, love this. Hey, let's take a pisser. 10-minute pisser? How we feel about that? Everybody want to take a 10-minute pisser? Also, by the way, if you're enjoying the show and you want to hang out with us more, tomorrow we're going to be doing a Pokemon tournament. If you're interested in joining that, or if you just liked my skis, ! Discord to get a link to join the Discord. Thank you so much, Argus. I'd love to see you all there. See you at more of these streams. It's been a fucking joy. Most of my streams are chat participation, so if that's your skis, come see me more often. Anyway, everybody take a 10-minute pisser. I love you. I'll see you in 10 froggin' minutes. See you soon. Howdy! Howdy, gay frogs! How are y'all frogs doing out here, huh? How are my queer frogs out here acting, huh? Frogging it! That's what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear. All right. Queer and here. That's what I'm saying! Okay. Hyperinflation. What did I fucking tell you, chat? As you ordered, Your Majesty, the Royal Mint has churned out thousands of new coins using cheap gold-like metals. The treasury is technically replenished. I sense a but coming. It's also devaluing the currency across the kingdom. A loaf of bread now costs 100 times what it used to. Something must be done. If it gets worse, our currency will be worthless. Okay. Yeah, see, this is what I'm fucking talking about, see? It removes 10,000 gold from me. See? This is exactly what I knew was gonna fucking happen, dude. What did I tell you? It's not real money. Yeah, I knew it. Should have robbed those tombs. Yeah, man. Okay, so what are my options? Lower basically everything, lower basically everything, or lower basically everything. Gosh, so many options here. So trade is already down, so I'm trying to avoid something that decreases trade. Foreign currency, who's gonna be defiant against that? Can't really afford much defiance. We lose 10,000 gold, 2,250 gold from personal bank, and we also lose stability by 2, it looks like. And oh my god, these options all fucking suck. That's what I'm fucking saying. No matter what, I lose 10k. I don't know what to do here. Maybe we shouldn't have printed money. Well, I can take the stability hit, right? If I choose call for unity and we all vote for one thing. Adopt a foreign currency. That would increase defiance. Yeah, fuck it. That's all I can really do. Just do your best. I mean, there's nothing that's gonna save me here. It's hard and it's frustrating because you want to play a game with your friends, but like, we're not really able to participate. It makes things really hard. Okay. Adopt a foreign currency. You slowly adopt the currency of the Ashmedian Empire, resulting in kingdom-wide shame and loss of pride. Okay, our stability went up to 7. Asmedian gold is chunky and hexagonal, adorned with the sneering face of Emperor Shamorath II. Oh my god, it went up 3! Look at this! Look at it! Yeah, I'm telling you, this game. It's a good thing most of your citizens can't read Ashmedian because you're pretty sure each coin is inscribed with the records of past military victories over your own kingdom. Great. Payment to the privateers. Our privateers have been paying dividends. Your Serene Highness, our merchants, are the uncontested rulers of the Ghost Sea. Last week, though, they came to us asking for their yearly payment. If we refuse, they'll go back to attacking our ships again. I thought we had got their loyalty. In my experience, loyalty has a very short shelf life. That's what I'm saying! Well... Can I do this? What happens? I just want to see what happens. You know? What happens? I've never seen this before. I just want to know what happens. Nobody gets to play. Yeah. 1. Is it broken? Interesting. Oh! Oh, it was the only one I could have chosen. Okay, well. Your privateers turn against you. Over the coming months, your coastal trade routes are blighted by escalating pirate rates. Still, what are you expected to do? You can't keep paying them forever. The fights can't go higher! Love that. Chief Mr. Mommy. Your Highness, we've fallen upon hard times. Our villagers are flocking to the south and we're running out of workers. It's not a surprise. The south is just a better place to live. I'm sorry, what's going on? Should have slept with her when he had the chance. I would have gotten me anything. Listen, she and I both understand how this works, you know? I get it. I get it. Once again, all of these suck. Yippee! Thumbs up. Time to vote, chat. Donate treasury money to the northern peasants, enact a tithe on the south to raise money for the chiefs, or leave them to deal with it on their own. Your choice. God. Grandees might win. I might get the phone. Wait, what? What do you mean? What does that mean? Voting has closed. Leave them to deal with their own shit. Oh, I see. Yes, Your Highness. Stability is down, defiance is furious, you know how it is. The chiefs continue to struggle. But with more peasants arriving every day working the farms, the South's economy booms. So, does their defiance go down then? No, of course not. They don't appreciate it at all. This is fucking stupid. See what I mean? What did I tell you? Did I not 3 turns go? I've won nothing. This treasury is meaningless. You know what I'm saying? It's so silly. So silly. The ninth god is with us, my friend. The palace watch are in our own pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay them a living wage. Music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. Indeed it will, but now we must plan our next steps. Alright. Alright, you wankers. Choose which one you like. Listen, don't feel bad for me. I've already given up hope. You know? It's not fair. But life's not fair. The unjust can crucify the just. The bold can squash the meek. You know? Control the queen to the threat of assassination. Raise your own military. Alright. Over the next few months, we'll have troops infiltrate the capital disguised as beggars. They'll swap places with the palace watch, one by one. Once the queen realizes she is surrounded by our troops, it'll be too late. She'll be a helpless little fly caught in our web. Magnificent! But once we've turned the queen into a puppet, won't the chiefs and patricians notice? That's why we need a strong army to make them think twice about challenging us. United with the queen's forces, we'll be unstoppable. For the final stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise their military to at least 5. Right. Monarch's vote is kind of dog shit, so I should take it off. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. That's weird. I don't like that. What's that? Everyone's on the verge of rebellion. That's weird. It's another day of poring over maps and battle plans with your marshal. It's hard to remember the last time you did anything else, and yet, just when you thought things couldn't get any worse, Your Majesty, you won't believe this. Let me guess, ice giants? She stares at you blankly. Yes. Ice giants. They've entered the Crown Lands just last night, according to my scouts, and the chiefs, they've abandoned us. This must have been their plan all along. Then we are lost. Perhaps, but there is one path that remains. Lord Patrician Startled Sparrow and the rebels may agree to a truce. If we're invaded by ice giants, there won't be a kingdom left for anyone. Send our best diplomats. I will fetch the Chancellor then, Ninth preserve us. The next week is agony. Every second you spend waiting for your Lord Patrician Startled Sparrow to arrive, the giants cause more damage to the capital, and nevertheless you are patient. When the patricians finally arrive, they bring a whole battalion, clearly fearing a ruse. I'm surprised you come calling for us. You must be desperate. I won't fight for free. Crown Kinta as queen, or we will let the giants do their worst. You can't have my kingdom. You have nothing else to bargain with. Your August Majesty, if you decline, I walk. Over my dead fucking body. More than a few hands reach for their weapons as you say the words. Just as it looks like a fight will break out, a horn sounds in the distance. All heads in the room swivel towards the source of the noise. Someone is outside the walls. Everyone rushes outside, all previous hatred forgotten, and is greeted by an extraordinary sight. Giants are outside your walls, and they have already demolished any soldiers that they see. Lord Patrician Startled Sparrow's mouth opens in stunned silence as he realizes his army has just been decimated. With nothing but a scattered contingent of the Watch left to defend them, the capital walls crumble like paper. Giants kick down the gates and pluck soldiers off the battlements with their fingers. All is lost, Your Majesty. I failed you. I must get to safety. I have a way out. We'll head south to avoid the giants. Several loyal grandees have agreed to take you in while we plan to retake the capital. Before you can fetch your traveling clothes, your chief architect rushes in, clearly out of breath. Your Majesty, the chiefs, they've come to save us! My beautiful ramparts will live to see another day! He collapses into a heap on the stone floor. You rush out of the palace with your honor guard in tow to see for yourself. Climbing the outer battlements, you are met by an incredible sight. The giants are fighting with their backs to you. They aren't fighting the Watch, they're fighting a horde of battle-painted northern warriors. We're saved. The soldiers on the walls cheer desperately, as if they hadn't dared hope until you hoped first. The battle is quick and bloody. The giants are slaughtered, but not without inflicting heavy casualties on the chief's forces. You meet them at the now open gates where you find Chief Guillermo drenched in blood and grinning like a saber-tooth. Your Greatness, what a glorious battle! Lucky we turned up when we did, eh? Very convenient. And for your people here in the city, I'm sure they'll be mighty grateful. We did just save their lives. You aren't going to let anyone forget that, are you? We helped the capital and the kingdom, only because you failed to do so. Just thinking out loud, but maybe it's time someone else took over. Someone who doesn't buckle at the sight of a few lumbering giants. Your soldiers shift nervously, and you notice the northern warriors encircling you. Their faces are twisted into bloody snarls. What do you think, Your Majesty? No certain chief who'd be happy to take the burden off you. Oscar, his name is. I think you can go to hell. There's an axe flying at my face. You duck. Yes! And just in time, the axe sails over your head and strikes one of your honor guard. Kill them! Capture the queen! Your battle nuns put up a noble defense, but the northerners are not only more numerous, but more ferocious. There is a clear, still fire in their blood after the fight with the giants. They throw themselves at the Sisters of Steel without care for their own lives, and the honor guard are completely overwhelmed. You're left until the end so that the Chief Guillermo can gloat one final time. You Southerners just don't get it, do you? You'll never rule the North. No matter how many centuries it takes, we'll always be its true masters. And now, thanks to you, the entire kingdom will be ours. We're the gift of gratitude for our destruction of the ice threat. I hope you choke on it. Strong words from a dead woman. So, I passed the check and still failed. You know? Exactly! What was the point of the success? A shame no one has to outrun hear them. The flesh feaster awaits. I die. Yep. There it is. Yeah. And what's that? I still couldn't get a fucking heir to the throne! Yeah. It's just like, things happen so quickly, but nothing ever happens for like you as the monarch. It's fine. It's fun up until all of that starts happening. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's just a corridor, it seems like. We launched a rebellion that accomplished nothing. I'm glad I didn't buy this dumb game. It's okay. The game is fun, that's the thing. I enjoy the game, it's just, like, come on, man. What are you doing? Give us more options here. You know? Help us out a little. Anyway. Yeah, it definitely feels like it could use a little something, right? Doesn't it? A little bit more love, somebody looking at it, but I don't think that this game is being, like, watched anymore. I think it's pretty much over as far as updates go. It's fun. It's just, yeah, it can be rough at times as well. But whatever. I hope you had a good time. I had a good time. And you know what I think, chat? Ooh. Evil is streaming. He's playing Warframe. There's also Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. How are we feeling? Any of those sound good? I had a blast too! What do you guys feel like watching next? We're gonna make some friends here. We could do Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We could do Repo, it looks like somebody's playing, or we could watch Warframe. I think we should do Warframe. Let's do Ebel. Oh, he's BRB. How long has he been BRB? Does anybody know? Ebel? Yeah, let's do Ebel. I'm sure he'll be right back. If you haven't already, please consider staying with us and following Ebel as we raid into him. He's playing a mech game called, what's it called? Warframe. It would mean a lot if you'd stayed till after the ads. I love ya. I mean it. And I will see you tomorrow for the Pokemon Challenge. And then after that, Monday for more fun and games. Bye-bye now.
No! No pecking! Back! I literally... No! I was literally in the bathroom finishing up before I came back. And Stinking Myth was like, you might want to hurry up. I'm like, why? And she was like, you got raided. I was like, what? Stop it! No pecking! I didn't get a notification.